All right. If you can hear me, give me a 5. Let's begin. Couple quick wins, 1000 LP, then time to climb in Mechabellum. When's the new set coming out? I think 1 month.
I demand tribute.
Playtime's never over.
Wait. What if I got offered the new hero augment?
Why so tense? Relax.
Shit. Lobby looks kind of weak. I could maybe get away with escort quest. Fortune favors the bold. I don't actually think I should take it in this spot. I could. I'm not a huge fan of my spot. Hello, Unholy Sweet Roll. Welcome. Yeah. The reason I went Fortune here is because my board was weak. My board was weak, and I didn't see anyone else, like, open forting. What is the app using for the augments? Meta TFT. Best comps right now, I'm Emerald 4. Just go to TFT Academy, the tier list is pretty good. It's much faster than me explaining it. Oh, I can't make you come by 1 gold.
Magic goes in, might comes out.
Here goes everything.
Okay. Kill 1? Hell yeah. Alright, nothing like a good old open fort. Can play Vanguard here. Don't want to be too strong. I gotta keep my eye on that guy because he's kind of weak. Just want to be strong enough to kill 1 or 2 units every round. Alright. Oh my god, kill 2, kill 2. No. Alright, you know the drill. Spat or pan. Or through gold bow. Or tear or rod. Oh, spat. Okay. I'll probably report this into a pan. Could have portal. Could have scholar. Okay, yeah, the possibilities are very limitless here. Heads. Level 5. Okay, everyone's for the most part playing the strongest board. Okay, this is a really good spot for me. Everyone's playing a strong board. I can just chill. Oh, kill the one Lilia? No, the one Lilia hid behind the other Lilia. Maybe we still kill it? You missed my resub. Oh, I'm very sorry. Blame the support. I just realized I missed 4 resubs. A big apology to Happy Kirby, Just Dave, Unholy Sweet Roll, and Blame the Support. Welcome back to the 4 of you. As an apology to the 4 of you, I give each of you guys a coupon for 15 seconds of your life back. Feel free to use it whenever you want. Just walk into your nearest Home Depot and hand them the coupon. They'll know what to do with it. I need to buy this bard. Are we inting for the audience? Not really. I'm mostly inting because I think it's actually good here. This was a like a real actual spot for a fortune. My board was really bad. I think I can win with it. Well, it's gonna be like 60% chance I go first, 40% chance I go 8th. We could still randomly miss and go 8th, but I like my odds here. Wouldn't it take longer than 15 seconds to redeem the coupon? Not if you're already going to Home Depot anyway. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose. I'm just gonna level.
Playtime's never over.
Actually,
I demand tribute.
this could maybe make econ if I get 6 gold. Tiny Titans is an instant win. You still have to cash out, but it's very likely I'll win. What's the best cash out comp? Whatever you hit. You shouldn't force something. You just roll a bunch and play whatever you hit. Oh, Abdominius, welcome.
It's me.
Okay, I want to keep this Ari.
These beams just leak magic everywhere.
Okay.
Victory awaits.
Hello, Gannicus TFT. Thanks for the 6 months.
The magic is within you.
Let me wash my glasses. Ow. Can we kill one? Okay, we killed one. Okay, we killed two. That's huge. Alright, we gotta start trying to save more HP. Gotta decide what I want to do with this spat. Easiest would be portal. I don't like final resistance. I also don't like keepers. Okay, I don't really like Pandora's. It might just be final resistance. Alright, I gotta remember that I have this. I feel like I always forget. But I specifically do not...
Here goes everything.
Okay, remember Albert. You do not need... You do not need the Shiv. I swear I'm gonna forget. I don't show you Pandora's here. I'm last place, so I have control of my items pretty well already. And I already like my items. Pandora's is good if you have direction. Like, if you had an early Callista, but your items don't match her at all, you can Pandora's to, like, line it up.
Nico back in her Nico skin.
You know what I'm saying? You smell me?
Our future will
But
be
I wouldn't
bright.
take Pandora's just to, like, have control of my items when my items are already pretty good. I already have Shoujin Archangels, which is a reasonable play.
The magic calls to me.
I hope I don't accidentally win. I didn't scout. Probably just get a rod here. Most likely I'm gonna look at Portal. Shoujin Archangels. Are you gonna all in after neutrals? Yeah, 10 lost streak should be good enough. Sometimes I would think about 8, but I think 8 is like... They nerfed it, it's not strong enough. I've accidentally cashed out on 8 before and still won the game, but it's very hard. Let's go for 10. Isn't Shoujin really bad? It's not really bad, it's just below average, but it kills off a sword. Like, you might be thinking, why not Reforge it? It's because I'm saving Reforger for Pan. I need Rod here. Yeah, most likely I make a Portal Spat here. The alternative is I Reforge into Pan, and then I make like a Scholar. Depends on what units I hit here. When does Fortune cash out? Cashes out when you win.
Playtime's never over.
I could level. I think it's worth it. It only costs me 1 gold. I should be losing. I mean, my carry's an RE1. Do you stream on YouTube? I've tried it, but the delay on YouTube is a lot longer than the delay on Twitch, and it was very difficult to stream on both platforms at the same time, while still like responding to chat. I could just like turn on my stream on YouTube and have it be like an afterthought, but I felt like that wouldn't be right. New chibi? Yeah, it's a Yumi chibi. I got it because of the popping emo. It looks really funny. Look. A very genius emote. Genius marketing. Some guy randomly bought it and then did it to me, and then I like had to buy it. Alright, so there's one more round. Don't worry about this Varus. We definitely don't have the items for it. You could reforge, but don't believe it's worth. Okay, do I know what I want? I'm pretty sure I want to play Portal, but the other play I can do is Scholar. Get the standard preservers, shapeshifters. I guess you could even do warriors. There's a few plays, but generally I'll hold preserver here. Oh, I actually have warrior spat if I reforge pan. Oh man, I think I should lose one more. Yeah, I feel like I should lose one more. I can actually lose one more, still have 2 lives. Remember to not build a Shiv or Spark or Last Whisper or even Shred because I have final resistance. But yeah, I don't feel like I have enough money to build a good board. I think I stack one more. I actually did a good job saving HP, so I have 3 lives right now. As long as I get down to like 20, I'm fine.
I can't wait.
As you wish.
Warrior Emblem. Or Portal. Okay. It's either gonna be Portal or Warrior. Oh, I don't actually have the items for Warrior. Oh no, I have Titan's Gunblade. It could work. Okay, so I'm looking for... Oh god, this is gonna be scary. I have to do like a massive 1-turn round. Okay, come on, Albert. Put in some eye drops. You gotta focus. First game of the day, ultra high APM turn. I do get a second chance if I lose 1 round because I have 2 lives. But then it gets really scary. Just level up, buy all the portals, shapeshifters, preservers, warriors, and legendaries, and just see what you get. Wait, did I just win? What?
I've seen your death.
What?
It was painful.
How? I didn't do anything. Okay, honestly, I'm not even complaining. It's fine. I'll just cash out here. Oh, fuck.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
I only need time. I like it.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Too much to think about. I didn't do my items correctly. I think I want Radiant Titans, but I'm not sure. Oh, fuck. Okay, I hit a Gwen in 2 rolls. So I was like, immediately I'm going Warrior Spat. Warrior Camille makes a lot of sense because you have a zillion. I didn't finish processing my items. I hate the item bench limitation. It didn't let me steal my items, so I couldn't make decisions very quickly.
So many bodies, so little time.
Yeah, don't make a Shiv, don't make a Spark. I've got final resistance.
I never hold back.
Finally, some fun.
What am I rolling for?
Magic may ne'er be quenched.
Oh, I want a Nyla.
Time out. Gotta sharpen my last.
I'll make this look like magic.
I am only as wild as magic.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I want Radiant Titans. Okay, think. I need a Nyla, and we play 6 warriors plus preservers. My Gwen's items are a little scuffed. She doesn't have any mana generation. Honestly, should I have given her a Shojin? Maybe I could have given her a Shojin. Okay, I have a bow, I have a rod. I think it's just Titans. Okay, and then yeah, this Hecarim doesn't provide any value anymore because I'm not playing Ari, so let's put in Zillion. Okay, I just need to hit one Nyla, I'm good.
Nico back in her Nico scan.
Is there even room to play a Nico here? Not really. Oh, I can play it for now.
Nico, teach you a lesson.
Who am I missing? I'm missing a Morgana.
Have you saw more dogs say the balancing set 13 so far is the best, also it's arcane themed.
That's good to hear. I look forward to it. Alright, roll for charm.
As wild as magic.
Try to hit a Nyla.
Delicious.
I want to say I'm good to chill. Like, I still need Fiora 2. I still need a Nyla. But I can just chill till 9. If I can get a 2-star Warrior Camille, I think the game's over. Emilio seems good. Oh yeah, Emilio is good. Good idea. But yeah, let's drop this Nico. Hello, Live Ride Enjoy. You traded 70 HP for 4 components on a Masterwork? I mean, you say that's like a bad thing. That's actually like really good. Trading 70 HP to be like 2 full augments ahead of everybody else is actually very good, right? I trade 70 HP and a gold augment for a gold augment plus a prismatic augment. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't that actually sound like a really good trade deal? All right, I didn't scout about for Gwen's. It might have been the right play to sell her.
Challenge accepted.
Oh, no one's holding Gwen's. Okay. Here's a Karma.
The answer lies within.
No, you definitely don't need Karma. I already have Camille, good warrior spell holder. Is 6 warrior here good? Yeah, I can't find a Nyla though. She's rare at level 8. But yeah, so like the hard part of Fortune is like getting to the cash out. Now that I'm at the cash out, like I'm very happy with it. I would never give this cash out for anything else. Or like, it's way better than just taking a standard augment and playing standard. Oh, wait.
Here I am.
Magic's fine. Steel's better.
Fuck, what item can I make here? The only thing I can think of is Sunfire. Katarina does a little bit of anti-heal, but not enough. I'm really sad that I don't have any mana for Gwen. She has such strong items, so she has no mana generation. The only way I could give her mana generation is if I give her Shojin, which sounds very weird. I feel like Archangel's actually kind of good on her. Is Sunfire better than Morello Bard? I think so. Keeps her Recon 2 alive for a couple extra casts.
I am only as wild as magic.
Okay. You're trolling? What about your second augment? You're trolling. You're trolling for thinking I'm trolling. My second augment shreds and sunders them. It does not anti-heal. You're trolling for calling me trolling. The only anti-heal I have on my team... The only anti-heal I have on this team is from Katarina. Okay, the main thing here is that my Camille is squishy. I'm really worried about that. Camille needs like an Edge of Night, but like she might reach the point where she's unkillable at Camille too. Like look at this, she's already kind of lifesteal tanking. Same with Gwen. Oh my god, my Camille one actually survived the whole time. That's crazy. But yeah, the idea here behind this massive stats on Gwen and no mana is that at a certain point she takes damage, gains mana, and then heals it all back. Oh my god, I'm rolling until I hit.
You've got my magic evil.
I have to sell somebody. Who am I gonna sell for Morgana? Is it? I think it's Bard. I don't actually really need Sugarcraft.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
I'm just gonna show it in Fiora. It's not the worst thing ever. She still uses the stats. Dragon is overkill and expensive. It might be overkill, but if you were to lose the round to a strong player and you didn't buy the dragon, you'd be throwing the game. I'd rather just do this and keep the streak, keep it simple.
Time.
Multi-striker, Chrono. Chrono is interesting. Oh no, it's multi. It's multi. It's multi for sure. Yeah, it's multi-striker Fiora. Somebody figure out how to combine multi and Fiora into one sentence. All right, and then I just roll for charm. Maybe I hit a Camille. Oh, nice. I can make econ with that 1 gold. Miora. Shit. I fucked up my positioning. Gwen, or Camille needs to be where Gwen is. I think Gwen needs to be like 1 behind. I mean, honestly, at this point, they do enough damage to the point where they can probably one-shot their respective targets. They don't need to work together. I just need them to live. My biggest fear is that Camille gets one-shot before she can, like, hit 25 stacks. But once she gets to 25 stacks, she will heal to infinity. Do you still need mana regen for Gwen? Nah, after watching these fights, I don't think I need it. This one's pretty expensive. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. I'll just roll twice. Okay.
I am out of patience.
If I somehow can level up and play Melio, my comp is like perfect. I guess I wouldn't have Scholar. But yeah. So Gwen is my late game insurance. Once the fight gets to that point, she'll have so much AP from her Radiant Titans and from her Archangels that she will hopefully just like scale up to infinity. Every time she takes a little bit of damage, she gets 30 mana, she casts, she heals back to full, then she takes more damage and repeats in an infinite drain tank cycle.
Let's spark joy.
Y'all switch to Titans. Ooh, actually, looking at how much damage my Camille did, I'm kind of down, and now would be the perfect time to do so. I guess since Camille is benefiting from multi and warrior, this makes sense. I might Titans the Fiora, we'll see. What about the gold coin on the bottom left corner? Sir, that is a latte with oat milk. In a champion duplicator. I mean, that'd get me Morgana too.
I'll make this look like magic.
Make haste.
Oh, blue buff. Perfect. You know what I could do? I could hold this Gwen. I have the dupe. You could maybe hit Gwen 3. I'll just roll for Morgana 2, Gwen 3. Going 9 or going 10 and then playing Emilio is also a nice way to finish off the game. But I'll be honest, like, it doesn't really matter. My board's already so strong. Is Emilio 1 for 3 fairy gonna help? Is a Bard 1 for 4 preserver gonna help? Wasn't Gwen the carry? Yeah, but Camille is a legendary 5 cost with a spat. With 2 spats actually. Wait, you have so much HP. Let's see how this fight goes. If I lose, I might roll down. Otherwise, I need to like keep going for a while. Would it be bad for the comp to be War Emblem on Morgana? You'd have to sell the Camille. Well, you don't have to sell the Camille, but like she'd be useless without the Warrior Spat. You could throw all of these items on Morgana, it wouldn't be bad. That's what you normally do when you have a Warrior Spat. I just happen to have early Camille. Alright, it's all you, War Meal. Okay, I think she did it. Look at that. She heals to full, both Gwen and Camille.
I did that. Me.
Gwen actually did more damage.
Here I am.
Oh, sheesh.
This is my domain.
Alright, that's one until I get a decent charm.
I am only as
Oh,
wild
Gwen
as
3, Gwen 3.
Marvelous. This is so fun. You've got my magic evil.
Dang it. Okay, am I trolling for going for Gwen 3? I've already locked in top 2. Let me have a little bit of fun. Going 10 and putting in Bard or Emilio 100% wins. But I've got to do. You sold Morg? Oh yeah, I'm not going for Morg 3. Oh, do I not have Morg 2? Oh shit, I don't have Morg 2!
I've seen your death. It was painful.
Why didn't you tell me? This is your fault. We could have prevented this tragedy. I don't know if this is that good. Might have been a few better things.
only as wild as magic.
I never hold back.
Artifact. I think Silvermere Dawn is like this Fiora. With multi-striker is really interesting. All right, let's see what happens. Multi-striker, Silvermere Fiora. I don't know why it's her Biss. Why is it her? Oh, I think it's because she has a high AD scaling on her ability. When multi-striker spam makes her stun 3 times. That's crazy. Okay, this is very satisfying. Watching. Oh no. He didn't give me a chance to roll down. I don't blame him. It was gonna be a slow bleed out. Wow. Dude, from accidentally cashing out to getting Wamil 2. Wamil 2. Can you believe I actually cashed out there? I like had 70 gold and I was playing RE1 carry. But yeah, we built the most satisfying drain tanks in Camille and Gwen Both of them with scaling items. Both of them 6 warriors. And a bunch of Omnivamp. Completely unkillable, even at 1 star. Cool. Yeah, I'll take it. We are at 899 LP. There's something wrong with my voice. Isn't Titan Silvermere bad because of Silvermere attack speed reduction? I mean, sure, but like, at that point in the game, she's easily going to stack up Titans by just getting hit. My warriors have plus durability, and they have a lot of Omnivamp and healing, and they have a lot of resistances. They will easily be stacking up to 20 or 25. Yeah, something wrong with my voice. What did I do last night that might have hurt my voice? Oh my god, was it the 8 hours of browsing Reddit and not talking? Or maybe it was the repeated blowjobs. Any Zomboid today? Celine asked me about the Zomboid server. She asked if I would play again. I told her I think some of the settings need to be changed, but I'd happily come back if some more content was added. My general thoughts of playing Zomboid yesterday was that there was not enough things to do. There's just like a million and one mods that like make Zomboid better. And Celine's playthrough is actually quite vanilla. Vanilla Zomboid functions correctly, but it's like painfully easy and painfully slow. So I told her, like, for me to want to come back, or like what would make me really excited to come back is like things that add more content. And they have this weird design philosophy. Let me know what you guys think, okay? Because I've always been like, I can't believe Zomboid does this. For a game that is so good, I can't believe that this is their core design philosophy. Their game, the base game is really easy. The zombies are really slow. You will never get like caught by a zombie. Like you simply can't, they're so slow. Even if your character like runs out of energy, if you just like walk, you will outrun them. That's like the default setting of Zomboid. And then what they do is like every time you get hit by like the smallest thing, you miss one swing and they like scratch you, you have a chance of permanently dying and turning into a zombie. I think it's so bad. I think it's like horrible game design. It's like if a zombie gets a small scratch on you, you have a 7% chance of turning into a zombie. If they get a bite on you, it's a 100% chance. I like that. That doesn't feel like a good way to play the game to me. And then when you die, you lose everything. You lose like 12 plus hours of progress. Sometimes like hundreds of hours, depending on how long you've been playing for. To like play the entire game just like in fear of making one misclick, but otherwise the game is really easy and like challengeless, in my opinion. You can go to like any area with the best loot, and like even if there's 100 zombies, it doesn't matter because they're so slow that you can just walk past them, grab what you wanted, and leave. I really don't like it. The way I play Zomboid with my friends, whenever we make a server, we always make the zombies really hard, and we make the injuries more forgiving. So it's like almost impossible to avoid injury. It's a very skill-based maneuver. Zombies sometimes sprint, they sometimes walk. At night, they're a lot stronger and faster. People actually fear the night. And we play with this mod where when you die, you can recover a percentage of your EXP. That way, if you play on a character on the server for 12 hours and then you make a mistake and get caught out by zombies at night, or even like die while you're AFK, you recover like 8 hours of your 12 hours of progress back. We try to find that sweet spot where if you die, or you don't want to die, but if you do, you don't just quit the server because you lost so much progress. I can't believe the game's not by default like that. I can't believe by default it's like hardcore in that you make one mistake, you lose everything, but also the game is just painfully easy. When I was playing yesterday, I was like very sad that the zombies like were so slow. It made everything really trivial. Also, Zomboid has this big problem where like the best loot you can get is the same in every area, which means there's actually no reason to ever leave. Is there a list of mods you use? Yes, there is actually. If you randomly want me to send it to you, I can. Let me try to find it really quick. It's It's a list of mods that I spent a bunch of hours testing and I put my friends and it was a good time. Everything worked well. There was a lot of cool new content mods and a lot of new areas to explore. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Zomboid. I have to warn you though. I don't know which mod, but one of the mods that I have downloaded makes your character hot, and when you take off all your clothes, you're actually naked. I have to warn you, you know, in case you're like, in case you don't want to see like hot characters. All right, let's see. I think it's collections. Wait. How do I sort by your collection? Subscribed items. Oh, collections. Wait, what? No items. No, I definitely had a collection called 2024 mods. No, I swear it existed. Hello, Miramasa. Oh, I found it. I remembered I sent it to Celine. Ah, these are the mods we used this year. Hey, I know it like looks like a lot because it's like 100 mods, but like Zomboid is just that kind of game. They provide like a great framework for you to play with, a great sandbox environment, but there's actually like nothing to do. So you have to like install mods to like balance and tailor the experience to what you want it to be. So I swear these 100 mods are necessary, especially the one that lets you look like Ganyu from Genshin Impact. Okay, I promise the game's unplayable without it. Anyway, I linked the collection if you want to download it. You just click subscribe all, and then when you play, you'll have the mods. You might have to tweak some settings. I remember I had to do like 30 minutes of going through all the settings manually to make it balanced. A 100 mods to make a game playable. Yeah, I mean, that's just the kind of game Zomboid is. Like, same with Minecraft, right? Vanilla Minecraft's kind of boring, but they give modders a lot of power, so then modders basically take all the creative freedom. It's like the developers just like make the engine and then let the players do what they want with it. Like Vanilla Warcraft 3 is really boring, but Warcraft 3 custom maps, oh my god, it's beautiful. Is the Weeb main menu mod critical? Yes! If there's no hot anime girls on my main menu, I can't play the game. Do you think you'd ever find yourself playing Minecraft on stream? I tried it once and I didn't enjoy it, so I don't think I'll ever go back. I don't know why I don't like Minecraft. In theory, it's a great game, but I just personally didn't have fun playing it. There are a lot of games I feel that way about, where I think the game is good, but I don't want to play it. Make him cook. Do you ever try the programming side of it? I did. I didn't really enjoy it. Maybe I just like wasn't good enough at it. What about Terraria? I like it. Oh yeah, something I didn't like about Minecraft is that I find the combat to be like really boring. And it's like it's unsatisfying. What about Terraria? I like Terraria. I played through it a few times. I really like Starbound. I like Starbound more than Terraria. Starbound is like a prettier Terraria with like better combat. Starbound is like League of Legends, and then Terraria is like
Yes,
Dota,
that
where
was
like you have a lot more possibilities in Dota.
No one expects the banana.
But Starbound is a more polished experience. What about Stardew Valley? No, if there's no combat, I have trouble enjoying it. I don't like farming. I like farming when there's like danger. You know what I mean? You smell me? It's like fun to try to like gather resources under like duress. But I wouldn't want to just like peacefully gather resources.
Beings just leave magic everywhere.
Yes, that was a banana. No one expects the banana.
Are you winning?
Yes, actually, I did
Future
win.
will be bright.
Here's your reward.
Oh, coffee, thanks.
The magic calls to me.
I want to hang on to this Rumble for Sugar Vanguard, but I also want to hang on to Ari, Zoe, Portals. Hopefully I get money here, but if I have to, also I'll cast it in. Oh wait, no. Oh.
Yes, that was a banana.
Oh, really good.
No one
Oh,
expects
Sugarcraft
the
Crest. Wait. Wait. I totally could. Hang on, let me do the math. If I take Magic Wand, can I make 3 really good items? I can. I can make Shojin, Nashor's, JG. Sugarcraft Emblem is really interesting though, because I already have a Soraka. Okay, the right play is Magic Wand here. It's insane, but I'm gonna go for the tuber, okay? Okay.
Wanna see the fireworks?
Fuck, I need to figure out what items I want to slam. Okay, so there were items that you could slam right now that are good, which is like Guardbreaker, Shiv, but those don't actually work well if you think about what the Sugarcraft characters want to do. So I was like, I guess I'll just slam Fiora items and Gwen items. Because, like, you're mostly playing Preservers Warriors when you play Sugarcraft. Surely I can find an item holder. Okay, well, don't ask me what my Tristana thinks she is. I don't know who she is right now.
The magic calls to me.
Can I make 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can make 10 if I win. Okay, I'm down. I was also thinking of leveling and just playing 2 Blitzcranks. Oh, I didn't select Bard. Thank you. Okay, so I should like find good item holders. Maybe Warwick 2 could hold the Sterix Hodge. I mean, honestly, am I wrong for thinking that Tristana can actually hold Hodge and Sterix pretty well? Am I wrong for that?
Playtime's never over.
Almost forgot to make 10. No!
The magic calls to me.
Missed Blitzcrank 2. I swear, like, melee range Tristana is actually, unironically, no cap, for real, not bad. Real here? Most likely. Let me see if I can make 20, though, because I have Copycat. In the world where I Copycat, I don't know, a 3 cost of some sort.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Blitzcrank! Copycat Blitzcrank! Yes! Yes! I get Blitzcrank too. Okay, I really want Galio. Wait, okay. Is anybody friends with Gwen? Anybody? Could you let her know that it would be wonderful. My 29th birthday is coming up. Okay, my 29th birthday is coming up, and I would be very happy if Gwen were to show up.
That was scary.
Okay, and if she's unavailable, could she send her cute little brother, Brad? You're 21? No, I'm 28. I can't believe I'm 28. Holy shit. I definitely like still behave like a 21-year-old. I play video games, I hang out with friends, and then I like do random cool projects on stream. I was like actually forced to take a bard. I don't think I'm gonna slam the hurricane though.
Exterminate.
Yeah, I think I'd rather just slam this here. Do you drink? Not really. I drink at social events so that I don't ruin the vibe, but I don't actually enjoy drinking. I personally hate the taste of alcohol, and I don't like extra calories. So, like, to get drunk, I feel like I have to consume like 600 calories of alcohol, and I'm not a fan. Are you on a diet or a meal plan? No, but I just like don't eat excessively. I definitely still have boba every now and then though. And coffee. Oh, I actually almost won. And at the end of the world. I have a blaster here, but like in terms of holding the items, Tristana definitely holds it better. I'll sell Warwick or Hui based on what happens here. I'm probably gonna lose this round unless I face the weak player. Okay, not bad, honestly. 3 win to 2 loss. With Sugarcraft, you should usually expect to lose early. It's kind of a miracle I didn't lose early. There's no good item holders early game. And then also, your Sugarcraft takes time to scale. Oh, wow. 2 autos, 2 kills. Nice job. Okay. Could really use that level 5 Gwen right around now. Damn it. Okay, what is everyone going? AD. I guess playing Olaf, I think. This guy also probably playing Olaf or Warriors. Jinx, Wukong. Ari reroll. Honeymancy. Maybe Ari reroll. And then Callista. Okay, only one guy's like maybe going Warriors.
That was scary.
Okay, pretty good items actually. 6. Nice. Okay, I like red buff here. I like red buff adaptive. Yeah, you know what? Go get him. Go get him, son.
Sup.
Oh wait, Ezreal doesn't jump back anymore, huh? Maybe I shouldn't put him here. I think he only jumps back if there's danger.
Yes, that
Gwen just texted me she's in the next shop. Really? If she's actually there, I'll give you a raise. Okay, Remember that I have Sugarcraft, so anything that gives you components is really good here. But if Gwen's not there, I'm gonna ban you permanently. Capricious Forge is pretty good. Dragon Spirit, I'm not really a fan. Blaster Emblem, no, you could do like Blaster Gwen, but I don't think it's it. I think I'd rather just do Capricious Forge. Oh. Yeah, she was not there. Oh! Wait.
Here I am.
Teleports to your backline, nothing personnel kid. He's gonna do 0 damage, but he's gonna stun you. Oh, is that a Gwinsu's Bard? It would be a shame if a teleporting Mordekaiser with Eternal Winter were to jump in. Capricious Forge has got to be the, like, the funniest augment in the game. It gives you so many random fun combos. You can only play for 1 round. It's in general pretty high value on Fiora, but I already have Fiora items, so what am I gonna do with it? Let's look it up. Who are the best Capricious Forge users or blacksmith gloves? Items, blacksmith's gloves. Oh, early Olaf.
Finally, some fun.
I'm pretty sure Olaf would do well here. I need a Jinx as well. According to the stats, hello Chimbofer. According to the stats, Morgana, Briar, Nasus, Fiora, Gwen, Olaf. Oh, Olaf's really high up there. Deal.
I demand tribute.
I need to find a Jinx. Look at my cute little Olaf. If you're going to play Arcana Blaster Comp, do you Arcana the Emblem or the Kench? It depends on... I mean, you can just like try both and then see which one gives you more damage. You know what I mean? Well, you can see how much HP Kench will give you, and then you can see how much damage the Spat will give you. The consideration here... Oh my god, there's a Guac. The consideration there is, like, if I Arcana the Kench, will I get 2 casts off before I die? Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't take it away from me. No. They're 4 chain vests. No, dude. Damn it. It's like an instant first place if I get that Guac.
There's beauty in even the smallest moments.
Alright. I think I'm gonna play Olaf and Fiora. Because Olaf links to Jinx, and then Olaf can hold the... he can either hold these items, and then Fiora can hold the emblem. Or the gloves. Yeah. Either Fiora or Olaf will hold the gloves. Oh my god.
Finally, some fun.
Costs 1 to level. I think I'd rather just play 2 Olafs. Oh yeah, I should just like throw this chain vest on somebody just for the stack. That's not bad. -1 stack. Do you still want Edge of Night? If I'm playing these 3 items as a set, then that set's already finished. So now I want Gwen items. Doesn't Hunter give Olaf some damage? Yeah, but then you're playing a Twitch. You know what I mean? I'd rather just play 2 Olafs for the base damage. On stage 3, that kind of stuff actually works.
Yes, that was a banana. No one expects the banana.
Arcana on the Tom. I only have 4 traits. It's not worth.
Who you call
Oh, wait.
little?
Hang on. Now it might be worth it. 100. Alright, really looking for a Jinx. I think I have to sec 1, go 8. I don't have enough money to go 8 right now. Yeah, I don't think I'm contested. I think there's one guy who might hold Warriors from my scout earlier.
You're duller than a broken sandwich.
Okay. Definitely a Spark. Yeah, definitely a Spark. And then I think this item is reasonable to slam. I could maybe wait 1. Yeah, I'll wait 1 before I lock it in. There's a few decision points to make here. I could reforge and then try to get half of like a Gunblade. I'm gonna lose a couple stacks, but I get the decision. Steadfast is like an okay generic flex item. Okay, so what am I looking for? Morgana. Maybe Xerath. Preservers.
Yes, that was a banana.
I'm really looking for Jinx and
no one
Olaf.
expects the banana.
I want components. Roll the dice is kind of excessive, to be honest. It's probably tying up the deadly. Yeah, I think roll the dice is excessive. I already have good items. Oh, I love new recruit here.
All part of the plan, I guess it is.
Beauty and life.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana. Magic. I'll show you real magic.
Ah, shit. I say all shit because, like, I actually really like the Xerath here. But, like, there's no way I'm saying no to a Varus, right? A Varus 2 with Blaster. If you wanted components, why'd you pass up 5 components? I was hoping the answer would be really obvious, but I don't want tank components. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I want items, but taking 5 bad components is not the play.
Power changes everyone. I am only as wild as magic.
Okay. No, I'm pretty sure Xerath 1's actually better.
Beauty and life.
I think Xerath 1's actually better, no cap. What about Xerath over Olaf? There's no way, it's Olaf 2. I need to fix my Rakan positioning. I need to play Fiora over Rakan. Go and dupe the Gwen and go 9. I still need a Fiora 1.
Part of the plan, I just made up.
There's still a fair amount of things to roll for, so I don't want to dupe yet. I mispositioned that though. Need Gwen item. The best Gwen item I can get is probably Gunblade. I'll take a Gwen just because it's Gwen, but otherwise I want Sword Rod. Okay, I'll take Gwen just to get a Gwen. Okay, so what am I trying to do here? I would like to get a Fiora 1 and play it over a Khan. Yeah, I think that's all I need. Fiora 1 and I can move on.
What is the line?
Actually. Would I ever take this Crown Guard? No, you can't do Crown Guard and Adaptive Helm. Okay, actually, I'm gonna chill. I think my board's good enough. What about giving Gwen the Hodgin Spark? Definitely not giving her Olaf's items. They work really well together. Those 3 items should stay together and then just like be on Olaf or Fiora.
I can't wait.
Would selling Rakan probably be a troll? Maybe a little troll. Oh! There's an interesting play I could make here. I could buy these 2 Dianas, dupe it, it's Diana 2 with Sugarcraft, and then you play Zillion, you get Frost Preserver. I definitely want this Chariot though. I'm gonna sell, and then sell for Econ, and then we're gonna try to go 9. How long can I lock this for? Well, I won the round.
That was a banana. No one expects the banana.
So it costs 1 gold less for EXP. If I lock it for 2 rounds, I would get to go 9 with quite a lot of money. But yeah, I'll probably stack 1 more round. I think it's the right sweet spot where you can like still have HP, but also can roll a fair amount. Lock until 5-2 to be on interval. Need a sword really badly. Jeweled Gauntlet. Or I can do another TG. No, I think it's just Jeweled Gauntlet. I fucked up a bit. Whatever. I realized Jeweled Gauntlet should actually go on Gwen. Or the Steadfast should actually go on Gwen because it actually gives crit chance. And then the Adaptive should go on Xerath in the back. My Gwen's kind of been reduced to a supporting role, but whatever. What about Burn? I already have red buff. Alright, lock in this for 4 rounds. Let's see what happens. I'm always paranoid that I like forgot to lock or something. Okay, it should be good. It's definitely locked. Level up, hit Xerath 2. Get Fiora.
I feel a blizzard coming.
I never hold back.
Suffering is magic.
Challenge accepted.
Delicious.
Okay, don't you want the true damage? I think I'd rather have the HP for my warriors to live. The true damage isn't as much as you think. They nerfed Xerath Arcana by quite a lot. Once you have like, I think 15 charms, it becomes kind of good. I think this guy DC'd. He like isn't grabbing his items. I think he like actually crashed or something. Or like his internet actually went out. Poor guy. He'll be happy to know he didn't get 8th. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna give up on the Gwen 3 because I still have a lot of 2-stars to hit.
Magic. I'll show you real magic.
Yeah, it's not that much damage. You want to dupe? No, there's a very important reason to not dupe here. I have 3 high value pairs. Okay, if I was low, I would dupe the Xerath immediately because Xerath 2 is good. But what you actually should do here, if you have the money for it or the HP, is you should wait until you hit like 2 of them and then dupe the 3rd. Or even just between Xerath and Fura, dupe whichever one you hit first, because Kench doesn't have items, so he doesn't really matter. It is true that if I duped here, I would have won though. But by not duping this one round, I give myself a much higher chance of hitting. Oh yeah, I should just stun this bow. No, the blue buff is gone. No. Okay, death cap is fine. We're almost always duping Xerath here then, since I have 3 items on him now. The only one I don't really care about is... I don't really care about Kench, because he doesn't have items. I mean, he has frontline though if I hit.
You've got my magic evil.
Okay, I think I'm just duping. Actually. I keep on skipping Jinxes. I forgot I don't have Jinx 2 yet. I didn't want to just dupe the Xerath raw, but I didn't hit, and I'm getting kind of low now. I fucked that up. I could have won with better positioning. I was too slow. Probably actually take this.
Are we best friends now?
Just roll for Fura.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
Okay. Now every round I'm just gonna like try to solve out the best combination of items. Isn't it worth to keep Jinx on Jinx 1? For the 6 gold. I mean, I would definitely not promote her if I had other things to promote, but now that I hit everything else, I wish I held on to it. Oh my god, I almost lost.
Yes, that was a banana. No one expects the banana.
I can't believe I almost lost that. Okay, I dupe. Another red buff. But I can easily dupe for Morgana 2 or Fiora 2 now. It's either another red buff or a Gwynseus. Gwynseus is interesting on Jinx, but at this point I don't think she's the carry. Let's just do more anti-heal. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of decisions to make. I gotta go kind of fast. Get a good charm, get my upgrades, dupe something.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Ascension never looked so good.
Golden remover plus this every single round. See a smolder. Am I alive? Am I alive? Oh, okay. Okay, at least top 4. Crap, I don't have a charm this round. Oh yeah, I need to hodge this Gwen. This golden remover plus Zephyr combo is kind of nasty. I just remove it every single round. It's actually insane. Okay, the best thing I could ever get here is an Edge of Night. Edge of Night plus Trenchcoat is a ridiculous combo. You want to frontline your Furiosa or Trenchcoat procs early? Oh, that's not a bad idea. Wow, top 2. Holy shit.
I only need time.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
All part of the plan, I admit.
Fuck, I'm just gonna do this.
Watch this.
Fuck, I didn't have time. I know I needed to move the Hodge. I didn't have time to think. Too many actions to do in one turn. Don't I forfeit? Why would I forfeit? There's a small chance I could win. This guy is like giga stacked, but I should at least give it a try. Nice try. Why would you ever suggest forfeiting? We're both 1 life. He's stronger than me, but like maybe I get something crazy. It's not bad. If I put the Hodge on Gwen and do my perfect positioning and then get an optimal Zephyr, I might actually be able to win it. I needed to Zephyr the Briar, not the Smolder, but I wasn't in position for it. Too many operations to do in 1 turn. I spent like 20 seconds finding a good charm and then duping the Jinx. I needed to like spend 10 seconds finding it. I should have rolled really fast. But yeah, like things I still have to do. I still have to item move Olaf and Gwen, move the Steadfast to Olaf, Hodge to Gwen, and then I needed to scout his board, see who the best target to Zephyr was, because it wasn't the Smolder, it was the Briar. I saw that as soon as the round started, but I didn't have a unit in the right spot for it. And with that, it might have been winnable. If Smolder dies early that fight, you might win. I mean, he's whether or not he ints is completely random. Zephyring him is normally a good play because he's Gwynsu's, so you want to like prevent the scaling. It's just in this case he had a well-fed Briar 2 with 3 items, so I needed to get rid of that. But yeah, I mean, not bad, honestly. Pretty good second place. I think it could have been first if I was a perfect player. Olaf is useless there. No, he's not. He's a 4-cost 2-star. He has Hunter. He uses the items well, right? If you saw the items I had slammed, which was Sterix, Hodge, you would know. Oh, also, because I had Blacksmith's gloves, you would see that like you need somebody to hold these items, and you need another unit to hold the trench coat or the Blacksmith's gloves. In the end, I gave it to Morgana, so like you could maybe sell the Olaf at the end, but like he's still a high value unit, and I didn't have money to hit everything. So like there's no way you're selling the Olaf too for like an Ari to get Scholar Arcana. Like that's incredibly troll. The Olaf 2 fits pretty well there with Sterix Hodge. Do you think true damage Arcana moves the needle? No. I think good positioning and itemization moves the needle. Maybe true damage Arcana in addition to Zephyring the Briar, in addition to positioning correctly. But yeah, overall, I'm pretty happy with that game. I think if I was the perfect player, I could have won that, though. I thought you would raid into TG there. Radiating the TG that is on a unit that you don't really care about isn't a good play. In fact, usually Radiant TG is like never the play unless you're doing it for flex reasons. Like Radiant TG on a Gwen is efficient. Radiant Deathcap on a Xerath 2, who's your main carry at the end of the game, is like this. Right? That's how you get a Xerath that one-shots 5 units. Golden River with Radiant TG is pretty great, though. It's pretty good. If you're fine with, like, solving a new set of, like, items every single round. It would probably... Every round, you would have... Like, you already saw I didn't finish... Like, I didn't have enough time to think. If I did the Radiant TG plus Remover play, I would have to do, like 6 or 7 removers every single round. Like, let alone rolling for Charm, figuring out what items to build, or what items to arrange. And then using my dupe. I already didn't have enough time to do everything I wanted to do with the Zephyr remover. There's no way I'd have enough time to do Radiant TG remover. If only the max item bench was higher. Oh yeah. Well, I don't think it affected me this game. But in other games it's definitely affected me. What's Raven's Watch? Oh, it's like Hades but 4-player. It's pretty cool. So many Captain Hindsight's XD. That's just how TFT is. The Sugarcraft endgame is like very high skill. It's impossible to play it perfectly. The rank 1 player would still fail. The rank 1 player would make decisions faster than I did, but there's no way that he would get it all right. There's way too many things to do. I think if I had 2 minutes instead of 30 seconds, I could have done it all. But yeah, whenever like there's a difficult situation, everybody's gonna want to chime in their opinion, which is fine, as long as they're not annoying about it. Why do you like TFT? What do you mean, why do I like TFT? At its core, it's a great game. It has a satisfying element of luck and skill, or a satisfying blend of luck and skill, where better players tend to win, but like worse players can still win sometimes. And like that doesn't sound like a good thing at first, but it's actually super important. Otherwise, you won't have a casual fan base. The game is cool, right? It's like a thing. Like there's this group of friends I hang out with on Discord where like every day I'll see like anywhere from like 5 to 10 people, and they're usually pretty different people. Hang out on this Discord, and like they're usually playing games, and sometimes they're playing TFT. It's like it's popular enough that I can talk to other people about it and like be social, which is actually a huge plus. Like I love Mechabellum. I actually recently hit Challenger in it, Pog, but no one plays it, so like I don't have anyone to talk to about it. So it's like I like don't feel motivated to climb because there's no one to get excited about it with. If I tell my friends I hit rank 1 in TFT, they'd get really excited. If I tell my friends I hit Challenger in Mechabellum, they won't care because they don't know what Mechabellum is. They'll just think it's like, oh, that's a game that Albert plays, but nobody knows what it is. But yeah, so like TFT is great for social. The game changes very often. It uses a lot of fun, quirky characters. I find some of them incredibly attractive. And I think overall, like the design of the game is beautiful. I think this set is not that good, but I think in general TFT is really good. We care. Thanks, guys. BoxBox, I would play Mechabellum if it were free. Yeah, I would play Baldur's Gate if it were free. Unfortunately, companies cannot just give you stuff for free. The reason why TFT can is because the company behind it is so large that they can like take the risk of, will you be invested enough to buy their $100 skins? Mechabellum is made by like an indie company. They can't give you the game for free and hope that they can't give you the game for free and then hope that you'll like it enough to buy skins. Free player base like is actually like, it costs money. When we were working on Chroma Chronicles a few years ago, God bless that game. I really hope we can finish it. I was doing math on server costs, and then I was really stressed out because I was like, there's no way people are gonna buy skins for this game. Like, if I were to make skins in Chroma Chronicles, and we made a couple cool ones. I still think Skullgirl Luna is really cool. We made a couple skins, and we're like, I'm pretty sure no one's gonna want to pay more than $5 for this. It costs us like a few $1,000s to make, and we can sell it for $5. If we have a huge player base, making a $4 profit per skin because Steam takes a cut, you'd have to sell like at least like 800 copies of the skin to like be profitable. And then I'm like, okay, well, if you want to sell 800 copies of the skin, you would need like, I don't know, 10K plus players, of which a percentage would care about the skin enough to buy it. It was like not possible, basically. Like, getting Chroma Chronicles to 10K players is basically impossible. Also, 10K players cost a lot of money. 10K free-to-play players cost like, I want to say $5,000 to $10,000 a month. I don't remember the math too well, but it was like you have to like rent servers, and we used AWS, which allows you to scale the number of servers you buy based on how many players are currently playing. And we did like some napkin math, and yeah, it was about 5 to 10K a month, like to give a free game to players. And you'd have to sell 5 to 10K in skins every month just to break even, let alone production costs, let alone like the time that I spent working on the game and not streaming. You know what I mean? So like, Mechabellum can't be free. If it were, they would go broke, unfortunately. So they have to set a price tag, and it's honestly the best $15 you could ever spend if you like auto battlers.
No one escapes.
Eldritch and Shapeshifter, maybe? Alright, I'm gonna play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Thanks for listening to my TED Talk about server costs. Hello, Cool Haiku, and Derpitaco. Thanks for the subs. Pandora item. You can't get Pandora item in Make Him Cook. It specifically prevents it.
I only needed one shot.
I got Eldritch.
Our future will be bright.
Holy shit, I actually got Eldritch. I got Eldritch and Shapeshifter. Now I actually need to get another belt. I didn't realize Eldritch and Shapeshifter were both belts. Oh, Duck goes quack. Not a fan of team building here. Patience is a virtue is interesting. I feel like there's a lot of upgrades I'm gonna want to hit early though. Oh, I like Silver Spoon play for win streak here. I also like stationary support. Dang it. I was hoping it would not transform my Elise. What can I play here? Not much. Just a damage unit.
I lend my
Oh,
aid.
just another shapeshifter. Okay, so I have Eldritch. I'm pretty sure I want my pan to become a shapeshifter spat. And I play like Eldritch Shapeshifter. I can also do Eldritch Warrior. I'm not sure if that's good though. I guess it could be multi-striker. Oh, hang on. Since we're committed, let's put all the Eldritch units on a team planner and then see what we can get. I haven't played Eldritch much at all this season. Who am I missing? Syndra and Briar. So what traits do you get here? You get 1 warrior, 2 shapes, Vanguard, Incanter, multi. I think the one that makes the most sense is to do shapes. And you just go for shape. Where are you gonna get damage though? Yeah, I guess the damage can come from Arcana. Or from Karma. Like, there's no way Ashe is gonna do enough damage. Ooh, Beggars Can Be Chooses is crazy there. Okay, a lot of people are playing for like the end game. Yeah, maybe Cassio for a while. I'm gonna just slam this item probably. Oh, no need to slam right now. But yeah, grab the shapeshifters, and then I think I'm gonna want Cassio. Cassio with Gwynsues is probably gonna be my damage. One guy has Incanter Crest. Yeah, but I'm not trying to 3-star, so it shouldn't really be a conflict. Can you even win streak with your items right now? Absolutely. I scouted. Everybody's playing greedy. I'll scout again really quick. Yeah, you can tell if they're playing greedy or not based on if they made the fawn or not. Because you can make a fawn, or you can like try to get 2 really good synergies, and 0 players made the fawn. The item I want is pretty uncommon. Oh. This is perfect. This was a huge reason why I took Silver Spoon, by the way. Because I knew the item I wanted was not going to be common, so even if I win streak, I'll still get it. The fact that it's on Annihilate is just like even better. Oh my god, yes.
Here I am. Oh yeah.
If I need to, I'll slam this, but there are better items I can get. Is Eldritch the best thing you can play with Make Him Cook? The best thing you can play is something that you hit. It is not worth it to be like, oh, Eldritch is the best one, so I'm going to like not slam anything until I get it. There are a lot of good combinations. Warrior plus Sugar, Shapeshifter Eldritch, Portal plus Scholar, you know what I mean? There's so many. You should just play something that you hit and that is hopefully uncontested. I'm not rolling for charm here.
Coming at you.
Oh, I'm gonna level.
awaits.
I'm gonna level here. If I have major gambit. Whew, thank God I leveled. Otherwise I might have lost.
Why so tense? Relax.
Can still make 10 though, is crazy. Alright, not bad, not bad. Level 6, 5 streak, 10 gold. I should have scouted my matchups first. If they were... I didn't see all of them, but if they were all easy, I should have just gone for it. 5 Eldritch. Random Callista. Nah, probably can't. If I get a Gwynsu specifically, I'll buy this Callista, but I think the odds are really rare. Because I have Callista Akali, which would be Eldritch, Warrior, Multi-Striker. You get a Gwynsus if you pop. I'm popping, baby.
This is my domain.
No Gwynsus.
There.
Pretty good items.
Are you satisfied?
I'll make this look like magic.
Oh my God.
Despair.
Oh wait, I shouldn't have sold that Akali. That's Warrior Pyro. Okay, pretty crazy combo. If I get Eldritch Spat or Skull Mascot, I just win the game.
I only needed one shot.
I don't think it's Bennett these. Golden Remover. No. No big items I can make. Combat bandages. The first time an ally unit falls below. I need damage. Okay, I'm gonna take lunch money and then just try to like bully players. Why not Golden Remover for the component? The component's not very high value here. Because I don't have any lingering components. If I had like half a Gwynsu's, I'd probably have taken it. Okay, hopefully I win.
I am.
If I lose, I'm kind of fucked. Uh-oh. I'm hoping that Shapeshifter Nyla, with the right amount of aggro, like she's actually very tanky. Maybe she wins. I specifically put her up there to tank. And then dash away. Maybe I win. Dude, it's so close. No.
I'll make this look like
Does
magic.
lunch money work retroactively? No. Ah, fuck. I still need to level. It's on interval. It's so sad that I didn't win there. Sad enough, like, I would have won if I took the combat augment, if it took combat bandages. Like, now I win, but too late. This is gonna be like a bleed out slowly. Unless I hit Eldritch Crush specifically. Isn't combat bandages percentage and not flat health? It's flat health. That's why I didn't like it here, because I was already very tanky. What I need is damage. Comet Bandage is really good if you're playing like Gwynsus or Archangels, or if you're playing a scaling build. Okay. I'm definitely not playing for first this game, but I can play for like fourth or third. Unless I randomly hit like a level 7 Briar. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Guys, the only way I would ever upload this game to YouTube is if I hit a Briar on 7. If you're watching this on YouTube, wink. Alright, I need damage. No. Where am I gonna find damage? I need to find something. I mean, honestly, Syndra could maybe be damage. Like, it's a little late now, but the general idea of stacking up a Syndra with like Nashor's Shojin and red buff, and then letting her be your late game damage even as Syndra 2, not bad. Somebody combine the word Nyla and Shapeshifter. When should I take high horsepower? If you have a full item for Lilia, and maybe if you have like 2 or 3 Lilias already. I saw this Reddit post that I thought was really funny. It was in the competitive TFT subreddit, and it was like, when should I hold on to the spat and pan versus making a force of nature in Make Him Cook? And the top rated reply was, it depends on everything. I thought that was so funny. It's also so true. Like, the answer to everything in TFT is it depends. It always depends on your board state, your opponent's board state, what you like playing, what you're comfortable with, and what's currently good. Why aren't you rerolling? Usually with spats you don't want to level, or you don't want to reroll. Because like I want to hit the 7 Eldritch Breakpoint ASAP. If I reroll, then I'll be stuck at the 5 Eldritch Breakpoint for a while. This guy is so powerful. This Warwick is crazy, holy crap. Alright, I still need to hit a Mordekaiser. Okay, I pray for like a Sunfire, a Nashor's, an Archangels, even a Gwynsu's for Syndra. I just really need my I need like some sort of scaling damage. I'm so tanky. I think I stack 2 and then level here. It'll be on interval. I don't have enough money otherwise. Shojin. I need a bow.
Smoked them. The dragon nears.
I changed my mind. I've decided to just hit a Briar in 20 gold.
Hold back.
Are you guys down to hit a Briar in 20 gold?
I'll take care of everything.
Strength is the only teacher.
Oh wait, I definitely should have held that.
I'll take care of everything.
Crap, I was definitely supposed to hold the that guy. Nora, Nami, and Galio. That's a cool idea, actually.
I think I'm quite ready for a new adventure.
Oh wait, it's not gonna give me a Reforger, right? I'd rather go duo Q and try to get Briar. It's not gonna give me a Reforger, I'm pretty sure. Just go duo Q. Hit a Briar, please! I need you so bad. Smolder.
The dragon nears.
Fuck, I can't really make Smolder work here. Kench. No, it's too late to make Kench to Zeroth work. I have bad news. I'm pretty sure we just lose.
Nico back in her Nico scan.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we just lose. This entire game comes down to if I can hit a Briar or not. And then this Smolder was actually kind of interesting. Like, Smolder 2 could maybe do something, but I don't have the items for it. Come on, Albert. Just hit a Briar.
Nico, teach you a lesson.
Yeah, I think we just lose. Sad. Okay, maybe there's a Briar on Carousel. We knew we were fucked, right? I shouldn't have taken lunch money though. My board was definitely not good. It's 0 damage. If I want to do damage, I needed to have Syndra with items earlier. No, I lost the tiebreaker. If there's a Briar, I'm just gonna... Oh my god, there's a Pan. Dude. No way there's a Pan. I have 0 combat options. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. I think I just like wait for the 7th place and then forfeit. We could even save time by forfeiting now. There's no future. I'm just gambling for a Briar. It's my only out. No, that's not gonna help. Hit Briar exactly or die.
On wings of fury.
All right, my new game plan. You guys ready for it? I'm going to pray for exactly a Gwynsu's. And then I'm going to pray for a Smolder 2 and a Briar 1 because I seriously just like don't think anything else can work. I'm just gonna try for the Hail Mary. I'm ready to forfeit. Some games are just unplayable. Roll once for a charm.
Fun. Here I am.
Yeah, give up on the Eldritch Dream. If we're gonna make something work, let me try to put it together. So if there was a play that would work, you get a Smolder 2 with a Gwynsu's, you get a Briar with your Nasus items, and then I have to drop 2 shapeshifters here. So I would drop Swain and Nico. Oh, no. You would drop Mordekaiser and Syndra. Yeah. It would be 6 shapeshifter, 3 Eldritch, and then like you pray that this Smolder does enough. Game's like almost guaranteed over, but who knows, maybe I get 7th. You need to pop 12 times to get your champions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is that gonna get me what I want? Wouldn't 6 Shapeshifter and 2 Blaster work better here? I have 0 damage, so it doesn't matter. Like, Shojin Varus is not a real play. Okay, here's half a Guinsoo's. Maybe I get exactly a bow here.
You fell for it. Here I am.
The old magic may ne'er be quenched.
Sheesh. Come on. Come on, Albert, you can do it. No, no bow. Fuck, that's actually so tragic. Wait, not only is it no bow, it's like nothing playable. What the heck? There are 0 damage items I can make here. Oh, goodbye world. Yeah. That made me definitely want to uninstall the game. The beginning looks so good with the 5 Eldritch and the win streak. And then after that, it was like, here are 0 playable items and 0 playable units. I couldn't hit a Mordekaiser or Nami or Briar for the longest time. We ended the game without every single Briar despite having rolled like 80 gold on 8. And we had no playable items. The beginning was really nice. The augments were unplayable, but I probably should not have taken lunch money. I probably should have just taken combat bandages and then died a little bit slower and get a 7th instead of an 8th. I went lunch money because I was like, hopefully we can ride this like 5 Eldritch Spike to go 8, go 9, and then play around Briar. But I think I got like 3 gold from lunch money throughout the entire game. Incredibly frustrating game. I hate playing Eldritch. I hate that Eldritch is the strongest endgame build in the game. Like that 10 Eldritch is like the god of endgame builds. Because if I want to like get an exciting game, chasing something like 10 Eldritch is really exciting. But if you don't exactly high roll the perfect augments and get another charm or another spat, you just lose. You just lose. Game says go fuck yourself. All right, I'm gonna play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Oh, Piba the cock. Welcome. Alright. Welcome back from the ad break. Let's go get our LP back. It's such a shame that Eldritch is so unplayable. In other sets, the summon trait, like Country, was pretty fun. Or like Cultist. But I think Eldritch is not interesting. The units don't have any synergy besides the fact that they're Eldritch. Ash is like completely dead weight on the Eldritch board.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Magic goes in, might comes out.
Hang on to the portal. Might want to hold this work in case I get frostbite.
No one escapes my bow.
Who's a good boy? I am.
Could be Cluttered Mind. Magic Wand. Magic Wand gives me Portal Spat right now, which is kind of good. I need this Jace. Oh, sucks that I can't make Econ. Oh, I could have if I sold Galio.
Our future will be bright.
That's okay. What happened to the Smurf account and farming tubers? I randomly felt inspired to play on my main account. I randomly felt like I could do it. And by do it, I mean like win all my games.
Who wants a piece of this?
Who's a good boy? I am.
And it's mostly working. We've climbed a lot. I'm not happy about not slumming any items here. I gotta remember that playing with Cluttered Mind is really difficult. You get that like 20% brain tax. On Spatula Portal, inting for a spat or pan is usually pretty high value. Crap, I did not want to win this actually. Probably should have scouted, I could have made a weaker board. Oh wait. Wait. Maybe we still lose? Hell yeah.
Powering up.
It's my best board. I don't want to win though. But I'll hang on to my best board. I'll probably int this round. I really want to make sure I am first pick. Just because if there's a spat or pan, having a 50% chance of getting it is so huge. Alright, if I can't get the spat or pan, I just go Rod here. I think we just commit to Portal. It looks uncontested, and I have a good start for it. $10 Portal, deal. I need a Rod, and then I need to hit Portal Spat, and then I need to hit New Recruit. Easy. Alright, Rod or pan or Spat on Carousel. Rod. Not the worst. That was a Wukong too. Oh, was it? Oh, holy shit, it is. He's playing Jinx Wukong, he has Wukong too. Can Fairy Emblem get rerolled to Frost? They changed it so any emblem can get rerolled into any emblem.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
I lend my aid.
This board might be too strong.
The magic is within you.
Crap! I can't make 20. Because this work is gonna combine. Oh, that's so sad. If only I had a different one cost.
The dragon nears.
Yes, more magic.
Okay, I need to int this round really hard. I already know this guy's gonna int. I have to come up with the weakest board possible. It's gonna be hard because I'm level 5. Oh fuck, I already know he's gonna int me. How hard did he int? Oh, he actually didn't int. Surprising. Okay. Man, Cluttered Mind, you lose so much econ. It feels really bad. You lose like, I don't know, I feel like I'm like 15 or 16 gold poorer, and I've gotten like 15 gold worth of EXP. Is it worth it? Is it really worth it, guys? Okay, I can unclutter my mind for this part. You're supposed to win streak on it? I definitely don't think you're supposed to win streak on it. You could if you high roll, but I don't think it's specifically a win streak augment.
Magic goes in, might comes out.
You're like more likely to hit 2 stars because you're holding a lot of 1 cost on your bench, but aside from that, I don't see any real advantage. Okay.
The magic calls to me.
Pretty good items. Oh, wait. Wait. That's a Callista, and I have a Fairy Spat and a Gwynsus. That's like instant pivot.
We are one now.
Oh, shit. Wait. Can I get any other fairy? No, I couldn't. Okay, wait, don't slime anything yet, because I have Gwynsus, Fairy Spat, and then half another Gwynsus, and then tank items.
There's beauty in even the
If I get Portal Spat, though, I'm definitely gonna swap. Wait, you have my bow? That's double Gwynsus Callista. Oh, little buddies. That's really good for Portal. The fact that I have a Callista right now with double Gwynsus is so crazy. I think I go for it. And it, like the items work out perfectly. Get a random portal champion. Fuck. Imagine it's over. Okay. Okay, I need to like roll once for like a fairy or...
As you wish.
Okay, start selling off junk. Oh my god, what a crazy pivot. Wait, what's really sad is that I actually had a pretty good angle for Portal, but I feel like a Callisto, when I had exactly Gwynsu's fairy spat, is so strong. It feels very hard to like give up that opportunity, but I already had a solid Portal angle with the Oh my god! Don't think about it, Albert. Don't think about it.
Beauty and life.
Holy shit. No, 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 don't do this to me. Next is gonna be like a Rise on carousel. Let me just pivot to fairy and feel good about it, man. Just go double Gwynsu's Rise. It's not very good. Okay, I'm gonna go 7. I'm gonna roll for 1 fairy unit. And then I'm gonna slap the spat.
I can't wait. I'll make this look like magic.
Fairy Galio is Gary. Yeah. Wait, am I killing 0 units here? Wait, kill 1 for copycat. Okay, thank you.
Wanna see the fireworks?
Dang, barely can't make econ. All right, I can do this, guys. I can win out. It makes me so sad because I had such a good Portal game, but I saw that Callista and wanted to jump on it. Little Buddies would have been great if I hit Rise. I mean, Little Buddies also pretty good with Fairy. Maybe I could have just taken that and been neutral. Sell Shen for a 1-cost unit. It would make econ, but I feel like I need this Shen. It might be worth it. You don't play Shen in the final build. Okay. All right, just gotta level up, hit 1 Callista, 1 Rakan. Oh, don't show me that. Don't show me that. I don't want to know that he was there.
Magic is within you.
Don't do it to me. Oh, it's too late. It was contested. Yeah. He's not there. What rise?
Time out. Gotta sharpen my left.
Tread carefully.
All right, come on, hit one Rakan. Oh no, he doesn't exist. He doesn't exist.
Suffering is magic.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
I demand tribute.
Okay, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. Any second now, Callista and Rakan are coming home. Go ahead and copy and paste this onto your clipboard. P-O-G. And get ready to spam it when Callista and Rakan come home next shop. Hello, friend dog. Thanks to 8 months.
That was scary.
All right, let's do this. Fairy Crest. Portal Crown! All right, fuck it, I'm taking the egg.
You think you can outshoot me?
I am only as wild as magic.
I can't wait. I like it.
Wait.
This is so fun.
Okay, can't make can't make Cluttered Mind, but I'm sure any second now. Oh my god, please win this. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close. Fuck, if I dupe the Hecarim. Oh my god.
I am only as wild.
No, any second now. Any second now.
The answer lies within.
No way. No way. Okay, I should lose. Oh my god. I can't believe it. It was actually such a good spot for Callista. And then I started out with so many, and then right after I do it, I get the perfect Rise units, and then I get Portal Crown, but not Fairy Crown. I cannot believe it. We made the correct play, and then got punished so hard for it. Stuck on 2 Callistas, 2 Rakans. We didn't even get a decent generic combat augment. So now we just lose. I mean, I guess I could have taken Tiny but Deadly. It would have lost, but I could have done it. Dude. I should have taken the 5 gold one. I don't know why I took this one. I seriously can't believe it though. What an actual fucking tragedy. Rise was so contested. I saw the Callista angle. I pivoted and immediately I find all the Rises in the portal. Oh my god.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
Alright, I mean, just kill me now. I don't want to play anymore. Let me retire from TFT in peace. I made the right decision and immediately got punished for it. Oh, the egg was definitely not the right decision. I should have just taken Tiny but Deadly and then just went 7th place with no hope for first. I took the egg because I believed that I could hit 1 Callista. in 40 gold on 8, but I couldn't. Like, all these losses are just like, if I had a Kalista 2, I would have easily won, and I would have hatched my egg and I would have gotten first. Like, my bad for not predicting that I would hit 0.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my bad. I should have predicted that I would hit 0 Kalistas and that I would hit 12 contested rises. My fault. Just kill me now.
Let's spark joy.
Oh, I did it. 7th place. 7th place while hitting 0 units. That's actually insane. Yeah, holy shit. Games like this remind me why I hate TFT right now. We made the correct play, and then we got owned anyway.
For Hecarim.
We are unbound.
You've got my magic eagle.
Time out. Gotta sharpen my lamp. Despair.
I only need time. Only cowards run.
Jack Stiff. I did it. Maybe now Rakan will come home. I did it. I'm probably still dead here. We can try our best though. The opposite side of the Seraphine. Goodbye world. It's 8 witchcraft. It must be nice to be able to hit the augment that you need. Yeah, actually, like, holy shit. I cannot believe it. It was such a cool play too. It's like, I have a great angle for Portal, but I get a very unique uncontested angle. I can pivot off my contested angle, which I have a decent setup for an unusually god spot, where like, right before I slam my items, the shot before I slam my items, I see the Kalista, I see that I have perfect items for it, and then my augment gives me full perfect items. All I have to do is hit 1 Kalista on my 40 gold roll down, and I win the game. I hatch my egg, I go first place. It's so easy. Apparently not. Like, my bad. Every time I narrow down my best play, roll, fail to hit, it makes me want to uninstall the game. There's nothing you can do about it, and that's just like part of how TFT is. I just hate that the way Riot designed set 12 caters towards playing that playstyle. There are other playstyles that are a lot safer and allow you multiple outs, which are much higher skill and like much more rewarding to play. But unfortunately, your best play, every single good player in the game knows this, your best play is always just force something. Because forcing something is 5 times stronger than not forcing. Why does it seem like you always can't hit the hero you need? You are doing confirmation bias. I had 2 great games today. I had 2 great games today and 2 frustrating games today. In my great games, I said what I needed and I hit and everybody pogged, right? It was fun. It was fun. Obviously, I didn't complain because I hit. You are remembering the games where I don't hit and you're remembering my complaining. You are not remembering the games where we do hit. Like, in the end, it's about 50-50, right? Against good players of equal skill, like, we are going to hit more than them in about half of our games. If we are better than our opponents, like if I'm playing on a Smurf, I'll have more gold. I'll be more than 50-50 to hit. I'll be like 80-20 to hit. But like against other challenger players, they're also pretty good at the game. Everybody's rolling with about the same amount of gold. It's just gambling. Match history, pause champ. I can show you. It's nothing that interesting. We got 2 good games and 2 bad games. Yeah. 7-1-1-1-2-8-8. You wanna know why? It's because I hit in those games and I didn't hit in the other games. In my 8th place just now, I needed 1 Callista in 40 gold on 8 and I didn't hit it. In my other 8th place, I needed 1 Briar in 80 gold on 8 and I didn't hit. What can you do? How often are you finding yourself hitting 9? I tend to play for 9 more than most people. A lot of people like rerolling. I don't like rerolling. Probably half of my games go 9. I'll play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. I pray that this time I can hit. Will there be a new mechanic or dynamic for next BoxBox bootcamp? Yes. Can't reveal it yet though. Haven't watched any streams for a while. How are you liking the game state these days? You just heard me complain about the game state for like 8 minutes. It's everything you need to know. Do you plan on playing Factorio 2? Yes. I've already started playing it.
Yes, that was a banana. No one expects the banana. I lend my aid.
Wish you played on stream. I wish people would watch Factorio. It's unfortunately not very interesting to watch. I think it's really fun, but if I stream it, it's career suicide.
I lend my aid. Yes, that was a banana. No one expects the banana.
Hello, Amiya. Thanks for the prime.
Time out. Gotta sharpen my lamp.
It's me!
Can't be deja vu here. My items and my units are really bad for it. Could be slamming. How weak is the lobby? Syndra 2. Warwick 2. Okay, it's not S request. Oh my god.
Who wants a piece of this?
The dragon nears.
I demand tribute.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I really hate playing this line. The AD flex line's like my least favorite in all of TFT. It's because it's so inflexible. Your endgame is basically like hit Varus, hit Briar, hit Smolder.
This will do.
But like, I have Twitch and Nomsy are like the best units you could play for this. Considering I have like Last Whisper already, or like IE red buff, something like that.
Magic goes in, might comes out.
Does Double Down work with Ping Pong Streak? No, you need to pull this streak. If I win a single round, you might as well forfeit. In a high elo lobby, if you fail to 5 streak with Double Down, your average placement's probably 7. Like, if you try to salvage it, maybe you'll get really lucky and hit in every like 7th or 8th game.
All part of the plan I just made up.
Could play Jinx Wukong. If there's a Wukong on carousel with a rod, I'll look at it. Otherwise, I think bow or glove is good here. IE Last Whisper, IE red buff. Play for Varus. Actually, Gwyn's is not even that bad because he played on Jinx and then moved to Smolder. I feel like with Double Down, we should be looking at Smolder, Briar endgame. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I took the wrong unit. I should have taken the Swain. It's Frost. Oh man, I hope I did not make the wrong choice. I don't play AD flex very often, so this might have been wrong. It might have just been get red buff and then play for Varus. I'm playing for Smolder, which is very risky. The Smolder endgame is like instant win, but it requires hitting a Smolder or Briar on 8. There's a chance that Jinx 2 could maybe stabilize me.
Why so tense? Relax.
Okay. I'm like really scared. There are people who I think at any moment could int, so I need to be ready. It sucks that I can't save HP here. Well, you can, but if you save HP, how much HP are you saving? Probably 1 or 2 per round. And if somebody griefs you, how much HP are you losing? Like the entire game's over. So unfortunately, I think I just have to like int my board every round. Gwyn's IE. Gwyn's IE is not good. Guinsoo's is usually better when paired with like Hurricane or another Guinsoo's or Last Whisper. I think there's a decent chance this guy ends. Crap, I'm actually like really scared. Okay. I was trying to be ready in case he sold his board. Okay, angles I can play here. Jinx Wukong. Or just play for Briar. I always prefer the go 9 angle. I think it's a lot more consistent. Although, there's a chance I like go 9 and just never hit a Briar and die. And I'll be really sad, but I feel like it's a pretty decent play with double down.
As you wish.
Okay, so we'll see what our items give us here. There's a chance I get like tier cloak or something, and then I actually just like pivot out of AD entirely.
I lend my aid.
But yeah, usually you want an 8 or 10 lose streak with double down. So much money. Could be an AP pivot. Again, a 1-star copy. I'm down. Hopefully the bug doesn't happen. Okay, give me a Jinx, Bard, or Cassidon. Nice. +1.
There's beauty in even the smallest moments.
Okay, there's a lot to consider here.
I'll make this look like magic.
I'm not gonna slam any items yet. Okay, we're gonna pre-level. I don't know if it's worth the 1 gold. It just might give me some direction. -1. Yeah, you're paying 1 gold of income to get a level 6 shop. I'm praying it gives me a 4 cost. Definitely not too healthy. Definitely not through as a crowd. Spin to win. Oh, this guy's forcing it. I'm not gonna contest. Actually, no, I'm not gonna contest. No, punished. There was a Wukong in my shop.
Nico back in her Nico scan.
Every mistake is a lesson.
This AP pivot is probably not correct. Dude, I shouldn't have been a little bitch. I should have just taken spin to win. Like, I have so much more money than that guy. The problem is, I guarantee you he's not going to pivot. He's going to just like contest me until I die. And he's just probably going to make it impossible for me to hit 3-star. Oh my god, punished. Another Wukong.
Every mistake is a lesson.
Okay, pretty sure we're going to try to get it. I think Steadfast is a reasonable slam. No, I think it was correct to not contest. He would definitely not pivot, and then I would definitely die if I can't hit 3-star. It would have been a really strong mid game, but I would have been screwed after that. Alright, we're just gonna do our standard. Get preservers, preservers, preservers. Shape, 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 shape. Look for legendaries. And 4 costs. Alright, I gotta start winning now. I'm too low. Need a tier here. Oh my god. No, please let me somehow get that. I'm not getting it. God fucking damn it. No, and there's a Callista too, which would have been perfect. Ah, dude, this karma was actually perfect. Oh my god. That was like the instant first place karma. It's exactly the unit I needed. And then also it would have given me like a shapeshifter or preserver spat. I wish it just didn't exist at all. Alright, let's try our best here. Go 7. Okay, so what we're gonna try to do here. It sucks, but I actually can't win here. If I level to 7 and roll here, I lose the game. There's like no way you're gonna build a strong board on 7 without costing a lot of money. So instead, I'm gonna pray that I somehow win. Or sorry, I'm gonna pray that I get 2 1-unit losses. I'm not gonna pray that I win. And then we're just gonna go 8 with hopefully 2 lives and then try to build an unlosing board. It's possible. I'll have a lot of money. It's gonna be very scary. Okay, hopefully I don't lose more than like 12 HP next round. What does your first augment do? It gives you a lot of money if you have a streak. So you want to lose 10 in a row, but I'm just like really nervous because it's hard to win out with flex AP. It's not as strong as like double down Callista Force. This guy's kind of weak. Okay, I'm not gonna slam the Rabadons. Just do it like later in the fight if I know I can save HP, but I'm scared of winning. Okay. Never mind, I was wrong. I definitely can slam it. One more cast? Oh, I could have slammed to save 1 HP. Alright, 22 HP is fine. Alright. You know the drill. We've been here so many times before. It's some combination of Arcana, Shapeshifter, Preserver, Scholar. Yeah. I'm just gonna level. Okay, Azirath would be great. Karma or Rise would be great. Gwenfir would be okay. Random Briar. Oh.
Hands off my meal!
Despair. Victory awaits.
Marvelous!
Despair.
A snack!
Okay, a few things to consider here. I don't have warrior items, so I'm gonna sell Gwen's. I do have Xerath items. Okay. We're getting close to like the ideal build here. I need to decide if it's like Ari, Xerath, Bard, or if it's like Karma. I like Blossoming Lotus here. Shapeshifter Crest. That would allow for 6 Shapeshifter. I don't think it's that. I think Blossoming Lotus is reasonable here.
Victory awaits.
You think you can win?
Challenge accepted.
I'll savor this.
I don't have an item mover for Bard. One. Okay, let me roll until I hit one more upgrade.
Marvelous.
Oh, how about 2? I feel very uneasy. Yeah, I feel extremely uneasy about this Xerath carry. It was Fiora Gwen over 4 shapes. If I hit 2 stars, but also I don't have items for them. Like, look at my items. You could put a Rabadons and a Giant Slayer on Gwen, and then you could put a fuck you on Fiora. It's definitely better just like backline, frontline. But yeah, Xerath's not ideal. Go 9, get Morgana. It's not a horrible end game. I just don't think Bard's that great. Need to rebuild him. Okay, we need backline damage. Yeah, so tier. I kind of want to do Sterex. It's a 5 gold Sterex right there. Put it on Briar. But I feel like I need a strong backline if I want to be able to play the game. It's probably gonna be like Shojin, Giant Slayer, Rabadons on Xerath. Morello, Shiv, Ari. And we really need a Morgana from this spot. Xerath 1's definitely not as good as Rise 2 or Karma 2, but it'll have to do. Emilio. Oh, Salvager?
This is so fun.
Okay, something like that. Fix my M's a little bit. Now Xerath can actually do... Oh wait, I have 2 shivs. Oh fuck, I'm trolling. No! I always screw it up. Why did I build 2 shivs? What a throw! How did I forget? Oh no, this is really bad. I even have Blossoming Lotus. I don't even need Jewel Gauntlet. Oh no, what am I doing? Crap. I need a combat charm. Oh my god. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I actually just built 2 shivs without realizing. I'm actually trash. I have made my items worse than it was before. If I lose this round, the game's just over. I need this 5 streak, and I need the 2 lives. I have to win this round, go 9 with 2 lives. Oh, God. Well, I deserve to lose the game. I lost definitely because of the item swap. I just lost like 40 gold for that. I cannot believe I built 2 fucking shivs. I just feed to 1 HP, I don't care anymore. I lost because of my item swap. Well, and because my Zerath got 1 shot. But yeah, losing that round, I lost my streak. I lost 1 of 2 lives. And I lost my double down gold. So instead of going 9 with like 30 gold here, I'm going 9 with like 10. It's not enough to hit Briar 2. I threw the game.
Are we best friends now?
None escape my aim. Delicious.
Gwinsu's. No. Actually, yeah.
Hands off my meal! You've got my magic evil.
I realize Morgana's a little bit more better. Fuck. I don't know if Gwinsu's or Hurricane's better. I said a guess. I think Gwinsu's might actually be kind of good. I think Hurricane's also kind of good, though, to be fair. No! Ah! Oh, dude! It's so fucking close! It's always just my Zerath walks up and dies. Oh my god. I'm actually like incredibly miserable. I cannot believe I just fucking threw a first place. Literally, first place to 8th in 1 salvager play because I built 2 fucking shivs and then I barely lost. I lost by exactly the value of wasting a shiv. If I had 1 slightly better item, oh my god, I only have myself to blame. A literal 100 LP mistake. Because in rearranging all my components, I made 2 of the same item by mistake. If that second shiv was just like a Shojin, a red buff, and anything, a Giant Slayer, I would have won that fight, get my streak, I would have had money to roll for Briar 2, I would have gotten first place. It wouldn't have been close. It would have been the perfect double down game. But nope! My dumbass tried to make the big play instead of settling for okay items. Oh my god. The other games were actually unlucky. This game, I'm just bad. I played a risky strat, and then I made 1 mistake, and I lost 100 LP for it. Oh my god. Both of those fights are just like 1 auto. They're both like my Zerath walks up and dies. In the first loss, my Zerath walked up, died to Ryze ult. Second fight, my Zerath walked up, died to Syndra ult. You're handling this well. I mean, what else is there to say? I made a bad play, and I deserve to lose. You think I'm going to blame the game when I made the bad play? I think if you blame the game when you played bad, people will lose respect for you, and they won't believe you when the game actually was bad. Right? The game that I rolled 60 gold or whatever and didn't hit 1 Callista, that's the game, like, fucking me over. This game, I fucked myself over. I'm not going to pretend it's not my fault. I played horribly. Well, sorry. I did everything correctly until that moment, and then I threw the entire game. We played 95% of the game correctly, but because it was a risky line and I made 1 misplay, the game was over. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna blame the game for that one. I just fucking suck. The correct place to never take Salvager. No, you definitely should take Salvager. It's a ultra high skill play, and every challenger player wants to believe they can do it, so they'll always try. It is true that like most of the time, even in challenger, people make the board worse. Half of the reason why is because of the thing I've complained about forever, where you can't see all your components. You can only see like 8 components at once. So unless you have like a perfect memory of exactly what components you have, it's hard to like in one turn plan it all out and then get it all done in time. Like if you could take Salvager, salvage all your items, and then just see like 15 components on your board, and then be like, okay, yeah, like let's make the Shiv, let's make the tank item. Briar needs an Edge of Night. This guy Nasus needs a Gargoyle. Like if you could just like sit there and see all your components, it's so easy. What's really annoying is that you have to be like, okay, I'm gonna salvage these 6 components, then I'm gonna salvage this, I'm gonna make this full item, then I'm gonna salvage that, then I'm gonna make these items, then I'm gonna salvage this, and I'm gonna make those items. Like it's so dumb that that's the order you have to do it in. It makes it more than twice as hard to finish in time. I couldn't see all my components at the same time. I tried to micromanage it, I failed. BoxBox realizing that it was your fault is huge. I would blame the game and rage. You want me to blame the game for me slamming 2 shivs? A little ROP. Thanks to 23 months. Do you feel like the game is missing a fortune-like trait? Every single instance of fortune in the past, mercenaries, fortune, or whatever, or Heartsteel, was whoever gets it early wins the game, and whoever doesn't get it loses the game. At the highest level of play, anyone who starts with fortune wins the game like by default. It was very not fun because you knew if you were playing for a first, a fourth, or an eighth based on if you got Heartsteel or not. Like, yeah, it was fun to get Heartsteel Cassante. It was not fun to get owned because you didn't natural a 1 in 10 headliner. Will there be no Mechabellum if we don't hit 1,000? Yeah, Mechabellum's probably cancelled. Unfortunately. We just don't have time to play. I wanted to be done with TFT over an hour ago, but I just went 8th 3 games in a row. 2 of them not my fault. This last one, completely my fault. Unfortunately, we won't have time to play Mechabellum, which is sad. I really wanted to climb.
Why so tense? Relax.
Don't end until you get 1,000 LP. No, I'm ending my stream in 2 games no matter what. I made a real life commitment at 7 PM, so I am not going to waste people's time by streaming past that. I'll play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Why so tense? Relax.
Yeah, let's do it. Looks like all my opponents are playing a board.
The dragon nears. You look like you could use a new set. Can they drop it already? I mean, I understand how long it takes to make a set. I don't expect them to drop a set any earlier than once every 4 months. It's just not possible.
Why so tense? Relax.
Are you aiming for 12 loss or 14? Well, 14 is a 3-star 5 cost. It's not realistic. 12 is +1 to all traits. Even that's already unrealistic. Like, I would be happy if I pulled off 10 or 11. Last game, we had Fortune, which was actually 4 games ago. We got a 10 streak, and we easily got first. I am down to just go for 10. Oh, wow, this worked out perfectly. Yeah, 11's gonna be my goal, because that's like you sack until 4-2, and then you roll down. 12 could happen if I roll down on 4-1, get a good board, but lose to someone strong, and then I beat someone weak the next round. It could happen. The reason I don't want to do that, though, is because you go down to 1 life, and then, unless you're the perfect player, it's pretty hard to win out from that spot. You can get it with HP Augment. Yes, I'm aware. I'm not going to bank on it, though. How can you get to 14? You have to get 14 close losses, or you have to get Tiny Titans. Honestly, Fortune, in my opinion, should just ban Tiny Titans. Like, when you get Fortune, you should not be able to get Tiny Titans or Tiniest Titan. It makes it, like, too trivial to get a big cash out. You could just, like, get Tiniest Titan or Tiny Titans, second augment, and then just not play the game. Whereas, like, to get the big cash out, you should have to take a lot of risk, which means, like, edging really hard and trying to barely win fights or barely lose fights. I think getting 14 losses... Wait, hang on. I need Tier or Rod here. I like Tier better. But yeah, I think getting to 14 losses is like one of the most skillful things you can do without Tiny Titans, and I think it's ridiculously easy with Tiny Titans. For what it's worth, I did get 14 losses once, and it was because of Tiny Titans. But yeah, it should definitely be the reward for like masterfully getting close losses. Are you excited for the new set? I am. I can't wait. I like TFT as a whole. I just want to see new stuff.
Every mistake is a lesson.
All right, I'm gonna do my standard AP flex play. I'm just gonna try to build. I'm gonna buy good things and put good things together. See what I get. There's a few. Well, there's actually quite a lot of like pretty decent level 8 boards. The hard part is it usually comes down to which legendary unit you hit. Right? If you hit Briar, certain builds like Force Shape is possible. If you hit Morgana, she plugs into Preservers. If you hit Nora, then suddenly you want Galio. And then you suddenly want Taric and Hecarim and Xerath. And Kench and... yeah.
I demand tribute.
Hopefully nobody griefs me. Do you think the skill difference in Master to low GM to Challenger is in TFT is the same as the skill difference in League? Yes. A Master tier player in League of Legends would get owned by Challengers. Did he sell? Okay, he didn't sell. Nice.
Magic goes in, monster.
A Master player in a Challenger lobby would probably average like 7th. I would be surprised if he like forced the build and tried to hit once, or and just like tried to hit, but his average placement would be very low, 6 or 7 for sure.
Magic coming at you.
Is it just flexibility or general game sense that is worlds apart? I mean, the answer to almost everything relating to TFT is it depends on everything. What's the difference between 1000 LP Challenger and a 0 LP Masters? Everything. A little bit of everything. Like, you saw how I went from 1st to 8th in one move. Right?
I'll make this look like magic.
I went from 1st to 8th place in one item slam mistake. A better player probably would not have made that mistake.
Victory awaits.
Or, I guess, a better player was less likely to make that mistake.
Who wants a piece of this?
Right? A 1500 LP Challenger player would probably not made the mistake and gotten the free first. Okay, I'm gonna slam very flex items, which would be Morello's Adaptive Sunfire. No, Guardbreaker. Morello's Adaptive Guardbreaker. Let me just make sure my opponent's weak. Or opponent's strong. He actually looks kind of weak. Wait. No, don't slam. This actually looks like I'm winning. Uh-oh. I hope the belt slam doesn't make the diff. Okay. Whew. I was out of slam Morello's, but thank God I did not. Alright, Tiny Titans, I win the game for free. I like Buried Treasures here. Invested is also pretty interesting because you're just gonna lose streak for a while. I'm not good at playing Invested, so I'll do Buried Treasures. Invested would be like you get to go level 9. No, I don't think I'd make it to 9 with plus 26 gold. I'll just do Buried Treasures and do a big roll down on 8. Oh wow, early rise.
Everyone.
Buried Treasures gonna be item overload. No, it's not. It's I'm gonna slam flex items. I'm not gonna like hold it all. I should be good to slam here. He looks strong. But yeah, I'm gonna just slam items as they come in. Reduce the mental strain. Oh no, I didn't kill this Rumble. Isn't What the Forge broken? Not necessarily. It's a bailout augment. Which means it's really good in certain spots.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
Welcome to oblivion. Suffering is magic.
Okay. My opponents are definitely strong. But yeah, I like Buried Treasures here because it lines up with the identity of I want to play a weak board for now and slowly get stronger.
The dragon nears.
What's the minimum loss streak to get a good fortune cash out? Probably 10. Yeah, I would say 10. It used to be 8, but they it was too strong, so they nerfed it, which makes sense. You shouldn't be able to like lose 8, have 40 HP, and then win the game. If you want to like win the game with fortune, you should have to like risk it all and go down to like 1 or 2 lives. If 12 looks optimal, would you go for it or just play it safe? 12 is too hard. Yeah, 12 is definitely too hard. You could do it, but you'd very likely be 1 life, and then maybe one guy high rolls, or you just failed to set up your board in time, or you didn't hit on the next round, and you need 1 more round to finish. Then you're just like, well, fuck, why did I do 12? 11 would have been good enough. Two rerolls. Crap, I'd use bathroom. Am I good to slam Shiv here? Yeah, I'm gonna slam Shiv. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, how was the loss?
Marvelous.
Not bad. Okay. Kill the Shen, kill the Shen. Dang it. 26 HP. It might be 2 lives. I'm definitely going to attempt to win. I'm just gonna level and then start rolling a little bit.
Nico back in her Nico scan.
Despair.
Okay, this should go back up to 50 gold. Just get a lot of shapeshifters.
Gotcha.
Delicious.
The dragon nears.
Whoop. Nico back in her Nico scan. Marvelous.
Strength is the only teacher.
Okay, my items definitely look very warrior-y. Well. Alright, guess we're doing a 12 loss streak against our will. Okay, honestly, 8 HP is totally fine here. I already have anti-heal.
Time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
I am only as wild as magic.
Fuck. I'm still missing some upgrades. I think I need to sell... I need to sell something. Oh, God. I needed to sell something. Either 2 Melios or 2 Karmas and just keep rolling. Am I alive? Okay. Come on, Albert. You gotta hit something. You're sitting on so many pairs.
Need to teach you a lesson. Yeah!
Okay. Please! Please! Melio 2, carry my ass! You have 3 Shapeshifter? I know, but I don't have a replacement. It would have been Rakan 2 over Nico or something. Or Rakan 2 over Swain. Ah! Well, there's another 8th to 1st. I actually had a good board at the end. I just happened to face a strong player. That's why you don't want to go for a 12 loss streak, right? The reason why I had to is because I didn't hit a board. I had a lot of money, didn't hit the board. Finally hit a board, faced a strong player, died. Got a 2-star legendary, but like Melee was just too slow. Right? The real tragedy here is like, look at my items. I have 3 full items on Gwen and Fiora, and I hit neither of them. If I had 3 item Nasus, I would have won. I would have gotten 1st place. But like, I don't have items to put on Nasus. I guess I could have put Asterix on him. Ah! It's time to quit TFT. It's time to quit. We did everything we could. We got the loss streak. We made items that made sense, but we just didn't hit the important units. The important units, it's not the same important units every game. It's just like whatever items you have, right? So I have Gwen and Fiora items. All I have to do is hit Gwen and Fiora, but we failed to hit it. If instead of Nasus 2, Melio 2, I had Gwen 2, Fiora 2, I would have cashed out. The game would have been over. Or if I just like didn't face the strongest opponent. That guy was giga strong. He had a very optimal stage 4 board. My Melio is too slow. By the time he casts twice, the game's already over. BoxBox, after that roll down, I'd quit too. You had 4 shape and built some sort of weird shapeshifter warrior board. Are you stupid? Did you want me to play 4 shapeshifter with Edge of Night, Hodge, Sterex, Gunblade, Adaptive Helm, Spark? The only way you could ever do that is if you hit Briar. And like, trust me, I was looking for the Briar. You're trying to say like we played it poorly. No, like I saw what items I had. I knew exactly what I had to play. We failed to hit it. I tried my best. BoxBox, send that VOD to any pro player and see what they think. Lamau, I think you're really stupid. I think they'll say I played it to the best of my ability. I looked for many different angles. Like, I don't have time to tell you what I'm thinking during that roll down, but I promise you we considered basically everything. I looked for the Rise 2. I looked for the Karma 2. I looked for the Warriors. I looked for the Preservers. I looked for the Shapeshifters. I looked for the Briar. We hit most of the Shapeshifters. If you're saying you should have played a Jace 1 or a Shyvana to make 4 Shapeshifter and then just like sack all your good warrior items, I promise you that's not going to win. If you're saying you should have played 4 Shapeshifters and then slammed completely different items, that's a decision you would have had to made before your roll down. Because unfortunately, the way the item bench works, you can't hold all your items. There's not enough time for you to like hold 14 components. You definitely just like slam items as they come, get an idea of what your direction is, and then just try your best. Is it the end of the stream? It might be the end of TFT. I don't think I want to play anymore. That might just be my last game of the set. I'm thinking. I want to play until 1000 LP. I don't think it's that hard. I just have to like not low roll for 2 days and then I will be there. In fact, we're actually almost there today. I was at 950 LP. And then what happened? We failed to get any playable items. Then we failed to hit a Callista in 80 gold. Like, TFT will always just be that kind of game where you're at the high level, you can just miss and lose. And it's like, oh, but in the long term, you play a lot of games and like law of large numbers, you'll climb. But I don't think the game is fun enough to warrant playing that long. I wanted to try a little bit to 1000 LP, but I tried a little bit, and now I don't think I'm interested in trying again. Oh, MagSec. Thanks for the 1 year. BoxBox, you'll burn out if you force yourself. Oh, trust me, I burned out like a month ago. The last month you have been watching me, I've already been burned out. I'm pretty open about it. Like, TFT is a great game in general. This set is not great. They made a lot of mistakes. I don't know how many of you guys watch Mordog's stream. I actually watched randomly. I saw him on, and he was not having fun. I think he's over this set as well. Which is fine. Like, again, I always have to repeat myself so many times because people like come in and out at random times. So they never hear the whole story. So I always have to repeat this. I don't dislike TFT. I like Riot. I talk to a lot of them on a regular basis. I organize events with them. In general, I like them, and I think they all work in good faith. With that being said, I think they made a lot of mistakes in set 12, and I think it's the least fun set they've made in quite a while. It was looking good at the beginning. I really like the charms, I really like the units, and I like the aesthetics. But now that like the game has been solved, the standard optimal play is really bad, or like really unhealthy for the game. I've been complaining about it for a very long time, probably over a month and a half now. Your best play every single game at the highest level is to lock in a build and don't scout, don't pivot, and just pray that you get the correct augments that make your comp go god mode. There are too many things that synergize too well together, to the point where like you think, oh, that's good. That means there's a lot of builds that you can play. No, it means anything that's not like a top 1 percentile synergy just gets squashed by top 1 percentile synergies. They nerfed Callista to the ground and Rakan now, so it's like not that strong now. But in earlier patches, there was like 3 players forcing Callista every single game because it was known that if you got Guinsoo's and you got Rakan, you win the game on the spot. Right? And like, why try to play a creative, flexible board that requires your input
and requires you to solve out something complicated when you can do something that is known to like get first place, right? There's like 10 or so builds every patch that like are known to get first place if you hit. So all the good players are just sitting there seeing which of those 10 builds they can play. Sometimes it's 3, by the way. Some patches, it's actually 3 builds, like the Syndra patch. And they're just seeing which one they are closest to and have the highest chance of hitting. I really don't like the optimal way to play the game. I think it's really boring. And I sincerely hope Riot agrees and they do something to change it. I don't know if they agree or disagree. Like, I haven't spoken to them about balance. I speak to Riot about events. I really hope that internally Riot is like, we have a huge problem in TFT where players are just forcing at the top level and we need to fix that. And they somehow like try to make the game more flexible. The last time the game was flexible was in set 10. Set 10 was great. Better players, through it being creative, won more games. Set 11 is kind of like set 12, where you just kind of forced your line and didn't scout, didn't pivot. Set 9 was pretty flexible. Set 9.5 was pretty bad. How do you stop that from happening? You have to make the synergies less powerful. Like, why is Kalista so strong? Like, why is it so strong? It's because Kalista is a multi-striker. Multi-strikers scale like exponentially hard with Gwynsu's, and Kalista like is a hyper carry scale, and then Kalista heals. She has like a built-in gunblade to heal your Rakan. So like you go for this hyper synergy of I need to get 2 Gwynsu's because they hyper scale with multi-striker, and then Fairy turns that hyper scaling damage into healing, creating an unkillable Rakan. Right? The problem, it's fun. It's a cool build. It's like unbeatable once you hit it. The problem is, because that build exists, you basically like can't play multi-striker in any other context, right? There's no more Kalista with like 3 multi-striker and Bastion anymore, right? You now have to play with Fairy because like the synergy is too powerful, right? Warriors plus Preservers is so strong, and Preservers are like the perfect backline to support your front line. Like if you have Warriors and like Vanguards or whatever, Warriors Bastions, it's not gonna work because your units are all like tripping over each other. They're all like blocking each other. And like the Vanguards, besides like being blocks of HP, they don't actually do anything to make your Warriors better. Warriors plus Preservers, it's perfect. Your Bard sits in the back, they throw out stuns, whatever it's called, damage amp buffs. Your Zillion throws out stuns. The Existence Preservers heals your Warriors and keeps them alive longer. And then Rakan takes a little bit of aggro and then heals your team. It's like the perfect synergy. Now you can't play Warriors with anything else. Because Warrior Preserver is too good, you're not allowed to play Warrior plus anything else, which makes the game not flexible. So it's weird to say, but the way for them to fix this problem, at least to like start fixing it, is to make these god synergies like less godly, right? It's fine if they're pretty good, as long as there's many other pretty good options. Like if Warrior Preserver was as strong as, I don't know, Warrior Multi, but like unfortunately you just don't do that. At the beginning of the set, people kind of tried to messing around with that. I tried messing around with that. I thought it was cool because Akali was a Warrior multi-striker. It seemed interesting that you could like play Gwen plus Akali plus Hecarim plus Kalista, and then I don't know, maybe you throw in like Jax Camille, and then you throw in Camille and Zillion, you put a multi-striker spat on Gwen, and like there's something cool there, right? Well, no, not anymore, because the synergies are too strong to the point where like it's not worth double dipping into 2 different traits. You're almost always just better off forcing the one line, right? You're better off, instead of like doing like this like 2 Warrior 3 multi, you're better off just playing 4 Warrior 4 Preserver. Verticals are like too powerful right now, so your best play is almost always just like go into a vertical. Flex play is like pretty weak right now, which is really sad because flex play is the highest skill way to play the game. Every single set they have taken power away from units and put into traits. It's just not the direction they want to go in. It is what it is. Yeah, and that's really sad. Like, I understand that Riot has to cater to like
they have to find the mix of like making the game playable at a high level and making the game fun to play at a low level. Casual players, new players, beginners, they want to like have fun forcing their OP build. And then competitive players want to like have options or ways to like mitigate RNG so that like you can consistently top 4. If there are too many skillful levers in the game, casual players will never win and then they will not have fun. But yeah, overall, very frustrated. I don't think they're doing it on purpose. I obviously don't know what's going on the inside of Riot, but I don't believe they're doing this on purpose. I think this is just the natural evolution of strategy games. When a game doesn't require like mechanical skill, and it's like all like decisions and ideas, and the quality of your ideas is what determines the game, people will look up ideas that are known to work. The closest thing you have to like mechanical skill in TFT is when something unexpected happens and it forces you to make quick decisions that aren't already solved. And that would be like a trait tracker, where like you get like 5 emblems and you have to quickly like try to figure out what to do, and you can't just look up, I have these 5 emblems, what do I do? I would personally love it if there were more things like trait tracker, but not as much instant win or instant loss. Trait tracker right now is very like, it's very fortune-like. If you get it, you win the game. If you don't get it, you lose the game. And when I say get it, what I mean is like, if you get Arcane Crest or Arcana Crest, you just automatically win. If you get like Incanter, one time I got like Honeymancer Incanter, I was just like, oh, I lose. It was my first 2 emblems, I already knew I went 8th place. If there was something more moderate, like I don't know, like a gold version of branching out where you just get 2 random emblems and you just like try to make it work, I think it'd be really fun. I think flexible is in general kind of fun. Definitely was OP for a while though. But if there were more augments or more things in the game that put you on strong but unpredictable lines, I think the game would be more fun. I'll play the ad break. I'll see you guys in a bit. This is my last game of the day. I have to go at 7 p.m. I promised my family I would do something. No matter how good or bad this game is, I have to stop.
I almost felt that. Who's a good boy? I am. I almost felt that.
Titan Sterix.
Here I am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wanna see the fireworks?
1 off of Econ.
Oh shit. I really like stationary support. I really like precise planning. Precise planning value goes down a little bit because it's Scuttle Puddle. Stationary support could be really good with what I plan on playing. Let's do stationary. Oh fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck. Okay. Okay, I'm really unhappy about what just happened. I got the wish, and it made my units bigger, but I didn't have 2 units on the board. So I just like lost half my wish. But since I got the wish, I should just try to win, and this is my strongest board. I have a pretty strong angle for warriors. I just got a glove for Hodge.
Nico back in her Nico scan.
People look pretty weak in this lobby. I could level. I have 8 gold. Nah, I think you just sit.
The dragon nears.
I could have leveled and then played Shyvana instead of Nico, and then I could still make 10. But I feel like there's a high chance I win anyway. Hello, Dexton Oak. Dexton Coke. Thanks for the time.
Who wants a piece of this?
Keep still.
Okay. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. Let's go get our LP back. Hello, Fidfi. Hello, Yoshijix. Welcome. Alright, I have Titan Sterix. My outs are... what? Fiora. May as well pair it with Gwen. Or Olaf. Sugar actually looks kind of good here, but it's too late for Sugar. Unless I randomly get a spat, but there's no way I'm getting a spat. Yeah, the main line is just gonna be play Preserver Warrior. As you heard from my 15-minute long rant earlier, Warriors is too strong with Preservers, so it's unfortunately the only viable play. Luckily, the item I want here is very uncommon. I should be able to get it for free. Mechabellum when? Mechabellum's cancelled, sorry. I wanted to play it, but we got stuck playing TFT. I wanted 1,000 LP. 1 game off. We failed to hit. We went 8th.
There's beauty in even the smallest moments.
Time out. Gotta sharpen my lamp.
No room for Ari. It's sad. I really did want to stream Mechabellum, but not until after I got my laps in for TFT. My relationship with TFT for this set is very frustrating because as you heard me complain about maybe 100 times this set, I don't like the way this set was done, but I run a YouTube channel, and if I don't farm footage for it, my editors will be like unable to do anything. They'll be out of a job. I like my YouTube team a lot. I do it for them.
even though I don't really like the current set. If I don't do my due diligence, at least try to get tubers. I can't in good faith go stream something else. So I'm kind of stuck streaming TFT until I get enough good games. And as you guys saw, we were very close to good games, but we missed some like 3 roll downs in a row. Lost all our LP. I'm gonna roll once for charm.
Magic goes in, might comes out.
Okay, I'm gonna buy this after.
I demand tribute.
What would need to be changed to make you like TFT again? I mean, I love TFT as a whole. I think this set was just not good. I've said it a million times, like, the game's just like not very flexible. I see my first 2 items, I already know exactly what I'm playing, right? I can tell you with almost absolute certainty that I am playing, like, I'm playing either Olaf or Fiora, right? And most likely it's going to be, oh fuck, I got a Galio too. Okay, it's actually not that bad, but I should... Thank God I did that after the round. But yeah, I can already tell you with like almost full certainty exactly what I'm playing. What's the solution? I mean, it's too late for this set. They had to have like done it way earlier back in PvE. But like, again, I don't blame them. It's hard to see these kinds of things coming. I didn't see it coming until like a month in when I experienced it. Okay, wait. I need to do something here. I'm not sure what. Fuck. I might just have to give up my streak. I transformed my most important unit. Yeah, I think I just give up my streak. It is what it is. Just throw all my items on Galio. Pray for a miracle. I should probably hold this way. Yeah, it's just something like that. We just lose streak a couple rounds and then go 7 when we're ready. Again, we already know exactly what we're gonna do. We could YOLO our forwards, but unless I get a crazy forecast here, it's 100% not the play. Sterix Gauge is kind of a huge deal here. Unleash the Beast, really good with warriors. Oh! Okay, I'm down. I'm down to throw for content.
On wings of fury.
The best things we get, Preserver, Warrior, just anything but like Encounter or Honey. Pyro? Let's see. I think I can make that work with a Kali.
Who wants a piece of this?
Here I am.
Okay, wait, let me try to imagine this out. The way you would make Pyro work is the fact that you're playing a Kali for Pyro Warrior. We're gonna grab all the warriors. Grab all the warriors. Nasus would link to Nico. I have 2 Sterixes, so I need 2 carries. One will be Gwen. I don't know who the other one would be. I guess it could be Nyla for a while. The ideal endgame would always be Briar, but you shouldn't bank on hitting a legendary. Warrior shape is like not very good.
Flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like banana.
I could yellow reforge the Pyro, but if you then reforge to Encanter or Honey, you just lose. I wonder if you could throw this on Gwen. You would lose a lot of, you'd waste a lot of stats. When I think about it, how good is Pyro really here? I think it's okay. It is team-wide attack speed. Hello, Troyo. Welcome. We know it has to be warriors. They're so perfect with stationary support. Well, I guess we don't know what item we're going to get from it, though. This Ashe had so much attack speed. Alright. Oh my god! Wait. If I get any of those pans... Oh my god, any of those. I can turn it into Pyrospat. Oh my god, please let me get one. Let me get one. Yes! Okay, that's just double Pyrospat. Oh, or multi-striker right now. Nah, it's gotta be double Pyro. I can do something crazy here. Is double Pyro good? Considering I already have one, I like it a lot here. Yeah, I'm gonna commit. Reforges. Oh, Aegis, not bad.
I can't wait.
Why not Warrior Spat? I don't have a glove. Warrior Spat is kind of interesting, but like, I'd rather get to 5 Pyro since I already have this. Because now what you can do is you play Akali, Nasus, and then just like one random Pyro unit. Probably not Varus, probably Shen. And then you access the like the Prismatic or whatever. I guess it's not really Prismatic. Wait, holy shit, that's an Olaf too?
Power changes everyone.
Actually, Warrior Spat does sound kind of good. If I get a glove, maybe I'll have some regret here. I really want to slam the Pyro to like try to farm stacks, but let's be real here. Am I really gonna farm any stacks? No, I believe. I believe in the 5 Pyro play. The most important unit to hit, Nasus and Briar, and then Fiora, Akali, Gwen. Usually you don't want to mix Pyro with Preserver, so we'll see what happens. It'll be interesting. Yeah, I definitely should have waited to see if I got a glove. I'm seeing how many stacks I actually farmed. It's not that much. I'm having regrets. You can't farm Pyro on this run, can you? Oh, I hope not.
There's beauty in even the smallest moments.
Now we're cooking.
Okay, I need time to sort this out. Oh.
I'll make this look like magic. The answer lies within.
I am only as wild as magic.
Okay, yeah, do Pyro Shyvana for now.
I can't wait.
Another Sterex, another Hodge. Crown Guard. Okay, not bad. Definitely no room for Karma.
Okay, I definitely was not supposed to level this round. What the fuck was I thinking? I'm playing like shit. There's just not enough money. Hopefully I hit a Gwen 1 Furo 1. Marksman's Toolbox. No, not if I'm playing Warriors. It's gotta be Blossoming Lotus here. Oh, Immovable Object is actually really... Oh, Warrior Crown? Okay, let's do it.
I never hold back.
Oh, I did end up hitting the glove.
Tread carefully.
Okay, think.
None escape my aim.
I never hold back.
Okay, I really need 1 Gwen, and then I can do like 5 Pyro, 6 Warrior. It'd be very interesting. Probably need to sell the Shyvana soon. Okay, I'm actually like onto something. If I can hit Fiora 2 and Gwen 1.
Magic's fine. Steel's better.
Nico, teach you a lesson.
Victory awaits.
Need to hit 1 Gwen.
I am only as wild as magic.
1 Gwen.
By fire be purged.
I need 1 Gwen, 1 Fiora so badly here. And then I'd play it over, what, Shyvana? And then I would do Warrior Varus, which actually doesn't sound bad. Why not Shen? I already have plenty of frontliners. This Warrior Nass is actually kind of good. I definitely fucked up by leveling 1 round too early. I denied myself some money. This is such an interesting game, though. Just have to find the Gwen or Briar. Okay. Please do not take this away from me. He's going... Oh my god. My instant win. Gone. It's so tilting when that happens. I'd rather just didn't show up at all. Knowing that he's gonna hold 1. Oh, it's so good in his spot as well. Fuck. Come on, 1 Gwen. 6.
The old magic may ne'er be quenched.
None escape my aim.
Wait, where's my 6 gold? Hello? Wait, I think it's bugged. Where's my 6 gold? Oh.
Here I am. Marvelous.
That sucks. I didn't get the position because my 6 gold took so long to show up on my board. I know why. It's because like my character was delayed coming back.
I like it.
All right, well, here's hoping I can hit. Okay, I mean, this is my board. All we can do is pray. It's just Briar over Nico, and then it's like, it's not a bad board if you ignore the fact that I'm sitting on all 1 stars. Actually, I like pretty good items. Should I just make a Hodge? Not sure how good a Katarina 2 is going to be. But at this point, I need to win every single fight.
Come on, Pyro Fiora. Oh my god, it's so close. No, it's so close. We're Pyro as well. She just got about executed. Goodbye, world. Well, at least I get loose streak money. Okay. I definitely fucked up by leveling one round too early. Who knows if that like extra 10 gold would have made the diff. But yeah, I was definitely not rich enough to roll for 2 stars there. But yeah, I gotta go hit everything here. I really need to hit a Briar. I need to hit... Oh no, I need to hit too many things. Pretty sure he's dead. 0 damage Varus. Yeah, I'm not really playing him for damage. I'm playing him for 5 Pyro. Alright, maybe we hit.
Even hope.
We are one. I'll make this look like magic. I can't wait.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Need to hit Fiora. Or Gwen. One Gwen.
I never hold back.
What a delight!
Spark.
My joy endures.
It's weird to put on Nyla, but she's actually like, she's a 2-range warrior. She can maybe do it. Okay, top 4 is actually only a couple fights away. Just roll for a good charm every round. It's good here. It's bad here. It's good here. All right, let's do it. Okay, are there any items I can move around? The problem with this Gwen is that like she has no mana generation, but if I item move her, where is the item gonna go? Maybe I can move it like Titans to Nyla. Crap. The positioning's so awkward. Just take this. My Nasus has good items. My Fiora has really good items. And then my Gwen has like okay items. I guess Pyrospat's honestly kind of a mana gen item. But yeah, I hit my full board. Let's see if it's good enough. I mean, who knows? It might be. We have Pyro Fiora. We have Pyro Gwen Pen. Roll for charm. Oh, this is actually pretty good. If I make it to 9, I'm not even sure what I would do. You can play Smolder, but it's not that good. Maybe a random Nora. There's not much to do positioning-wise either. Yeah, just let Nasus and Nico tank. Top 4 is actually like 1 fight away. Ha! You're executing my Varus? You think I care about my Varus? Oh wait, my Gwen and... Oh my god, my Gwen and Nile actually killed him. Oh shit, wait. No, 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 no! Please, Gwen, I'm counting on you! Oh, it's barely not enough. No! Oh, I got 5th. It's barely not enough. The Wukong was too tanky. My Spark died early. Ah, fuck. Honestly, not a bad salvage. Situation was kind of fucked. Isn't Varus the worst carry in the game? I mean, that game is not about if he's the worst carry in the game. That game is I have 4 Pyro. You have to either play Shen or Varus. Varus fits better. You have too many units in the front, so putting a unit in the back makes more sense. I don't expect to put items on him, but like, who knows? Maybe his ult will randomly just execute someone. You know what I mean? Like, if you get a Shen, what's he gonna do? He's gonna tank like 3 hits, and then he's gonna die. I already have plenty of tanks. It was honestly a pretty cool game. If I waited 1 turn to level, I could have probably top 4'd there. good flex play, but the game doesn't let you flex. I don't think this is a game where you should shit on TFT. Like, I had a cool idea. I almost made it work. I made a mistake in the mid game, and then I lost for it. But like, it's fine. The mistake cost me 1 placement. The mistake was just like, I leveled before I had enough money to roll. So I just like leveled for no reason. I could have sat on interest for one more round. I was gonna lose the next round no matter what, so like, why level? It was a cool game. I think it could have been 4th if I played it better. If you want something to complain about, you can complain about the fact that the top 3 players were people who just forced really well-known builds. Because that's just how the game is. What the hell? I just opened something. What was that? I like was fidgeting with my mouse and I opened up a CMD window. Ooh. Yeah, not a bad game. Are you gonna queue again? No, I have to go soon. I'm thinking, I can fit in 2 games of Mechabellum before I have to go. I told my brother I'd play Factorio with him later. My brother, he's 32 years old, and every time I see him, he always says the same thing. He always says like, Albert, I'm 32 years old. I'm a growing adult. All of my friends are dropping video games, and instead of doing video games, they're going to the rock climbing gym and they're running marathons. There is no one left to play video games with. I'm old and alone. He always says the same thing. So he really wants to play Factorio with me because he loves Factorio. He's in the East Coast though, so I have to play kind of early. Yeah, he's the opposite of young, wild, and free. Has he always been 32 years old? I didn't actually know that he was 32. I always knew that my brother was 4 years older than me, but I didn't know that I was 28. So I didn't know that he was 32. I only realized I was 28 when my brother told me he was 32, because I know he's 4 years older than me. I like thought I was 26 for like 4 years. I just like didn't think about it. I don't celebrate my birthday. And then I like didn't realize that like a lot of time has passed. "32 is still young." Oh, I agree. I think like as society like grows, or as the years go on, it's like fine to play video games when you're older. Back then it was like weird if you were like 30 and playing games, but now it's like a lot of teen gamers are now becoming adults and like they still continue to play games. I think it's totally fine. I think there are like 50-year-olds that play Call of Duty and it's totally cool. When's your birthday? June 17th. Don't write that down though. I hate celebrating my birthday. Okay, we have a little bit of time to play Mechabellum, and then I gotta go for go hang out with my brother. Yeah, I mean that game was fine. I'm still overall pretty pissed at TFT. Not for that game, for the other games. We'll see how we're doing on tubers, and we might be back. I really hope I don't have to play on my Smurf. I find playing on Smurfs to be really boring. I just like can't feel anything unless I know that like it was a fair match. I don't feel good for winning in a game where I was very likely to win anyway. You know what I mean? You smell me? So like I play on a Smurf if I have to farm content, but I would much rather play on my main account against like opponents that are my level. I was born the day after you. That's crazy. Oh, don't tell me that. I, in my head, want to believe that all my viewers are 21, cool, very attractive, and socially active. And like are not losers. That's what I want to believe. If it's not true, don't tell me. But the general trend that I've seen is my average viewer age is my age -2. When I was 16, I had an audience of 14-year-olds, and they thought screaming was really funny. So a lot of my content was almost dying and being like, "Ah!" And everyone's like, lol, he almost died. And then now I'm 28. I think my average viewer is 26. I think they're most likely comp sci nerds. And yeah. Probably also 5'10", if I had to guess. Yeah, 26 years old, 5'10", comp sci nerd. I think probably like 75% of my viewers are Asian. Probably like specifically like Asian American like me, if I had to guess. And probably wearing shorts, and you probably have 2 monitors. And very likely, I'm either on your second monitor while you're doing something, or you have YouTube and or Reddit on the second monitor. You probably also have 2 hands and can read. Yeah, someone out there is like, holy shit, that's me. Anyway, let's talk about Mechabellum for a second. This is my favorite game to play right now. If this game did better on Twitch, I would stream 8 hours of it every day. Unfortunately, it doesn't have hot girls in it, so I don't think it does that well on Twitch. But I still want to play it some nonetheless. It's a really good game. It's TFT if it were 1v1 or 2v2. The 2v2 mode's honestly really good. I just don't have friends that play this game. Yeah, it's Mechabellum. It's a much more chess-like auto battler. It's very skill-based. There's like a little bit of luck, but it's luck in the same way that fighting games are luck, where like I failed to get this read on my opponent, or my opponent got a good guess on what I wanted to do, kind of thing. I started playing this about 2 weeks ago, and I probably played like 4 hours a day. And last time you saw me stream the game, we hit 1500 on stream together, which is really cool. 1500 elo. 1500 is the equivalent of like Emerald in TFT. And I was very proud of that because we just started playing the game. But I played some more over the weekend, and it finally clicked. I found my strat. I found a strat that I've never seen anyone else do, and I'd force it every single game and just try to outplay my opponents with it. And with that, we climbed a lot. It's actually very similar to when I first played Riven in League of Legends. I just like climbed a lot. If I click on my rank, you'll see that it does no longer scrolls to the bottom. It actually scrolls halfway through. You'll see here, I'm rank 125 now. I went from 1500 to 1829. Forcing my strat. And now we are a challenger in Mechabellum. It's really sick. I'll show you guys my strat. I had this big boost of motivation. It was a very funny moment, actually. I went to the bathroom while I was in queue. I came back, I was in game, and I was playing the game out, and I was like, my opponent is so bad. I actually ended up losing. He got a big cheese play on me that I didn't expect, and I lost over half my health in one turn. And I got owned. And I was like mad. I was like, this guy sucks. I can't believe I actually lost to this. That's what I was thinking. And then I saw his rank, and I saw he was a top 100 player. And then I was like, holy shit. The fact that I think a top 100 player is trash means that like I could get there. And then after that, I started just playing very confidently, and I've won almost every game. All right, let me show you guys what I do. There's this unit that is very unconventional called the Hacker, and I force it every single game. I really like it because nobody plays it. Nobody really knows what to do against it. Are there balance patches in Mechabellum? Yes. They're a lot more tame, though. Their most recent balance patch was like, we nerfed Fortress by 3%. What I really admire BoxBox for is that he isn't always inherently good at games he plays, but he works really hard and becomes really good. I wish I had that drive. Do not be mistaken. I am God's gift to mankind in gaming. Just so we're clear, that was sarcastic. I try very hard to be good at the games that I play. Or I try very hard to be good at the games I want to be good at. Okay. Hacker is a very expensive build, so I always go cost control whenever possible. I also like the starting units. You gain additional 100 gold per round, decrease the attack of all your units by 11% and HP. Round 1, I always do something that sets up for the hacker. Something simple. Usually it's arc lights. For those of you guys who don't really play Mechabellum, it's a auto battler, sort of like TFT, but it's 1v1. You have your money, you can unlock units, you buy units, you build your board. On the turn that you buy units, you're allowed to like move their placement, but after that, they're kind of locked in. I want to do something, knowing that I'm going to play hacker, I want to set up something that can make hackers work later. Hackers fire, they're squishy, they're weak, and they are mid-range, and they have this beam. If they kill someone with the beam, the unit joins your side. It's like an RE charm or whatever, but like forever. You charm them forever. So I want to just like charm them and then set it up so that I like this position. I want to set it up so that my hacker can get like a good charm on a good unit. The hacker has like it gets stunned every time it charms something for 2 seconds, or it's like it has like a long cooldown time after hacking someone. So you don't want it to hack all these like tiny guys. That's like worthless. Is the hacker hot though? It would be the closest thing to sexy because it has tentacles. But yeah, big fan of starting arc lights because they, you can usually put a hacker behind one and then it'll clear the trash for you. Okay, I might not actually build hacker on round 2 because he hasn't showed anything worth hacking yet. The best players I've seen, the ones who can beat my hacker strat, they do a very interesting strat. They like sell all their units worth hacking and then they build units that I can't hack, like air. So I don't want to show hacker until he shows something. Can you move your camera? Oh yeah. Let's get a unit that sets up for hacker later. So not Scorpion. Fire Badger is good wave clear, but I already have arc lights for now, and then later on I can upgrade to Vulcan, the expensive wave clear. Stormcaller is flexible. Farseer is flexible. Stormcaller covers some of hacker's weaknesses. It's really weak to like barriers, and Stormcallers can kind of kill it. Farseers cover like your flank. They kind of have wave clear, and they can hit the air. So it depends on what I think he's going to do. There's no air options here. I'm down to go Stormcaller until he shows something in the air. This round, I'm not going to build the hacker yet. This round, I'm just going to build... two Storms, 1 Fang. So I'll spend 50 for mass recruitment. This is probably like my worst quality as a Mechabellum player. I have to make it symmetrical. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It has to be symmetrical. I can't stand not having my board be symmetrical. Maybe we just do something generic. He hasn't showed anything worth hacking, so don't build the hacker yet. No. What if he never builds something worth hacking, and then I never get to do my strat? Uh-oh. Who let these guys in? Wait, is it possible that this guy's a knower? Is it possible that he knows what I want to do, so he's not going to let me have my cheese? I don't even know if you can call it cheese. He's not going to let me have my cake. Hello, Malcalvian. Hello, Aldino. I'm still winning the rounds. I think all the pro players take Mobile Beacon. There's some really cool plays you can do with it. There's some cool things you can do with it into Stormcaller. I don't think I'm that good, so I'm not going to take it. What can I do here? He's kind of stacking this side. He's going hacker too. I don't have anything worth hacking. I guess sledgehammers.
I don't know what I want to do here. Oh, he has Mustangs? Oh, okay. If he shows Mustangs, I want Vulcan. I just gotta figure out how to position this. Maybe like that. The reason why Vulcans are really good, Arclights can clear in an AoE, but like a small AoE. Vulcans are this giant flamethrower, and once you buy the range upgrade on them, they can hit the Mustangs in the back, which is really important. I should have to find the right spot to put him in, where he's not gonna get aggroed immediately. I think right here is good. Do you want to upgrade? No, I don't want to upgrade the Arclights. Did he flank? Oh! Oh! Wait, that can't be good. I refuse to believe that the Rhino flank was good. All right, Vulcan, do your thing. Placing the Vulcan early is kind of weird because now he can play around my positioning, but it seemed very efficient. Oh, with absorption module? Oh no, this Rhino's gonna win. Rhino's gonna win. It's got lifesteal. That looks hackable. There's like a 50% chance he sells that. Usually when people flank, there's a pretty high chance he just straight up sells. I'm not convinced that he's gonna keep that. Come on, it's just one Rhino, guys. It's just one. No. But yeah, like something I like to do is put like a Rhino flank, and then once my opponent responds to it, sell it. I feel like he might do that too. I think committing a hacker is like too early. I like intensive training. It helps you like get a super carry. Honestly, maybe I could hack. Just hackers in general are really good combo with a Vulcan. Yeah, let's do it. All right, I'm doing it now. We buy the hacker, buy long range, use intensive training, which lets you level up a unit once every 2 rounds. And I'll put it right here. If he sells, then it's fine. My hacker will go hack these guys. If he doesn't sell, then free Rhino for me. I think generally you should put your hackers together, or not right next to each other, because it's actually bad if they hack the same unit. You want them to like hit units close to each other, so maybe right here is good. And you want to like hard win one side. What makes a unit good to hack? Hackers are single target, mid-range, and squishy. And after they hack a unit, they have to wait 2 seconds before they can do anything. So you don't want to hack the small units, but you can't hack the big units because they simply have too much HP. So the way that you have to do it is you have to hack mid-sized units like Rhinos or like these sledgehammers until you get to like level 3 or so, and then you have the stats. Oh, he committed. He committed. Oh my god. Come on, hacker. Oh no. We are not hacking the right unit. Oh, fuck. We are now, but it was kind of late. Hack the Rhino! Hack the Rhino! Okay. Thank god I have 2 hackers. But I think I lost this round. Okay. I need to clear the trash. Do you think the multi-beam is useful? Yeah, they have a cool upgrade where you can split the beam into 5 beams. But if you do it too early, splitting into 5 beams, you tend to like hack 0 rather than hacking 5 things. The hacker sound is nice. Yeah, it's like it's giving you its saliva. Wraith and Farseer are both really good here. I like Farseer better. It's a little bit more flexible. Usually you would do Wraith because it's air and he doesn't have a good way to hit air. Okay. I think I'm ready to commit, which means barrier, hacker, hacker. And then let's go ahead and buy attack and defense upgrade for the team. I wanted to get something to clear the wave, but it'll have to be Farseer for now. Farseer can kind of clear the wave. I like putting 1 Farseer on each side. That way, if he like ever builds air here, it'll get handled. Also, Farseers are very fast.
I'm gonna put one hacker on this side. Actually, no, I don't think I should. I think I'll just stack this side really hard. Yeah, I think I'm gonna position like this pretty aggressively. The hackers will protect each other. And then if he keeps this guy here, we'll just get him for free. If he sells him, then I'll get this guy for free. Let's see what happens. We're relying on this Farseer to clear the wave, though, which is a little scary. But I think it can be done. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, Lottie, he's committing. Thank God I have a Farseer. Okay, we're hacking. If we get these 2 rhinos, we win the game. I just need things to live while we hack. It's gonna take a while. Oh no, it didn't live. Oh, I'm dead. Oh no. One rhino killed my hacker that was about to finish. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Think. I still have 2 lives. What needs to happen here? I need more wave clear, that's for sure. This hacker needs to be level 3, I think. Or do I want this hacker to be level 2? No, I think I want this one to be level 3. Definitely need more Vulcan. And then for my other unit slot, should be another Vulcan, should be a Farseer. It might need to be another Farseer. Needs to hit the air. Okay, and then get attack enhancement. Make my hackers hack a little bit faster. Okay, I get 2 tries to do this. Okay, is this good enough? We just need to clear all the trash and just start hacking all the good stuff immediately. Let's see what happens. Clear the trash, clear the trash. Somebody hack this rhino! Oh, or that one. That one works too. Oh God. No! Wait, I got owned. I can't believe he's actually able to get in. The rhino just walks in and one-shots my guys, and they take too long to hack. All right, one last try. Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm would win 1 round, but it definitely would not win the whole game. I think instead I would... I need to win two or 3 rounds in a row. I'm just gonna skip. Okay. Get these missile interceptors. 2 should be good. And then I definitely misplaced my hackers. Lead his front line away with a crawler. Oh, that's actually a cool idea. I'm down. right, let's see what happens. Go, crawlers! Lead him away! Take some pressure off. Okay, we got one. Is it enough? Is it enough? We got two. Wait a second. I don't have anything that can hit the air. My Farseer is dead. Oh no, I lost because my Farseer is dead. No! I finally did it. I finally won, but I don't have anything remaining. Damn it. He can't kill your army. I mean, it doesn't matter. We time out. We time out and I take damage anyway. I had 3 Farseers and they all died. I didn't position them correctly. Damn! Okay, I'm actually trash. I know exactly what I did wrong. These hackers were placed very poorly. They're in a spot where they can't actually like do what they want to do. And it's too expensive to go melting point to counter the Rhino, but I could probably go steel ball instead. Like I kept trying to hack him, but after a certain point, once it wasn't working and the Rhino's leveled up, I need to just go do something else and just get like a steel ball. Steel ball would easily beat it. Farseer level 1 should have been enough to kill the Wraith, but I don't know what happened. I think I need to move this, put this Wraith over here. I just need like one guy alive, and then I win. No anti-air. And we had anti-air. It just died. There's no way I'm building like real anti-air units against 2 Wraiths. No, I'm just garbage. I 100% lost because of this hacker placement right here. I tried really hard to get to steal this guy, and then I failed. Fortress missiles are pretty good. No, you can't do Fortress missile because first of all, you'd have to buy a Fortress, which is a huge throw here. But also, you buy Fortress missile, he sells his Wraiths, and then you lose the game. It's the same thing like if you buy Missile Interceptor and then he sells his missiles, then you just like wasted all the money. Because you can sell for a 100% refund. Damn it! I'm actually so sad. On that round, I finally won, and like from that point onwards, I win out forever because like his cheese finally fails, right? Him and I both have cheese strats. I have hacker, he has Rhino cheese. I finally deal with his Rhino cheese, and now he can't win the game. But I lost because this Farseer, my anti-Wraith guy, barely died. I don't even know how he died, but I see now that he needs to be like right here, just slightly safer. If I did that one thing, I would have won. And I'm kind of sad because this guy was a lot lower rated than me. So I'm going to lose like 30 for this. Jesus Christ. Minus 30. All right. I was supposed to go at 7. I'm so upset with how I played that. I'm going to play one more. I'm just going to tell my brother I'm going to be 15 minutes late. I wanted to show you guys this cool strat that I've been running to climb from 1500 to 1800 in 3 days. And the first game I did it, I fucked it up. It requires ridiculously careful positioning of the hackers. And I like blatantly fucked up one of the, or I think I fucked up 2 hackers. I built 2 hackers where I wanted them to go, but it didn't account for what he could do. And then he just built units in front of it and then they just died. Thank you, Ethingle, for the prime. Oh, wow, great news, actually. I forgot that I wrote down 7:30 instead of 7. So we actually have time to play this. Okay, let me think about this. Not a fan of playing steel balls. I like the quick supply specialist because she's really cute. Farseer is pretty reasonable here. Big fan of Farseer. Farseer and Mustangs are hackers' best friends. This right here is already really good. I see a lot of units that are worth hacking. Sledgehammers are, in my opinion, the #1 unit to hack early game. So let's do the same thing we did last game. I go Arclights round 1, just to clear any potential trash. And let's pick a board that fits our setup the most. Fangs are really slow, so I kind of want them to be in the front. I think I like this setup. It's a little aggressive, but it'll do. But yeah. The main thing I've learned about hackers is that level 1 hackers are pretty useless, but level 3 hackers are like kind of god tier. So the main way to play them is to set them up to get EXP early. How do you do that? You just put them in front of mid-sized units like Sledgehammers, Tarantulas, and Arclights. This looks like a mobile game ad. Oh, I promise you it's way better than that. It doesn't have hot girls in it, but it is the most fun I've ever had playing an auto battler. Intensive training is really big here. The problem with intensive training here is that it costs 50 gold, and then I can't buy hacker and level it up. I think it's still worth it though. Intensive training is in general very high value. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth the tempo loss of getting your hackers 1 round later. I need it now. Okay, so the placement of the first hacker is super important. I want to point it right at the Sledgehammers. Make sure we get a good hack, and then I might even buy another Arclight. Yeah, I should like make absolute sure that nothing can stop this hacker from hacking what it wants to hack. So 1 Arclight right here, 1 Arclight right there. They both clear the trash. The hacker walks up and hacks the important things. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. We win if my hacker gets onto the Sledgehammer. Arclights clear the trash. Okay, nice. Wait. Not nice, not nice. Not nice! Okay, nice. Like barely nice, but nice. Okay. How precise do you have to be with positioning? Do you think 1 square up or down matters a lot? I mean, last game I lost because my Farseer was like 2 squares too far to the left. It like turned a complete win into a loss. So it does matter a lot. Hello, Siloni. Welcome. I think Fortress and Hacker kind of fill the same role, so I don't want to play both of them. Vulcan is really good for wave clear, but it might be too early for Vulcan. 3 squads of Rhino is actually very interesting. I've taken this many times because what you can do is you can cheese and then sell. It costs you 150. It gives you 600 gold worth of Rhinos. But Vulcan's like the perfect unit. I'm just gonna take Vulcan. It's a perfect unit to just like drop right there. And then we need another hacker. Oh, actually, I already have a lot of Arclights there. Let's drop it on this side. Okay, and I'm just gonna drop another one. Okay, Farseer. It's fast. Watches flank. It's very reliable. Something like that. And then I need a little bit more chaff. Yeah, this looks good to me. Vulcan clears the trash. Hacker does the hacking. I need to be ready. I think fortresses they're really good with barriers. And barriers hard counter hackers. I didn't know this until recently, but like hackers literally just do less damage to barriers as like a way to nerf them. I need chaff on the left side. Okay, but my right side hacker got something big. My left side hacker got something big. I think we win. Okay, if I hack this fortress, I win the game. You can type GG if I do. Do I have range upgrade? Not yet. Come on. Just don't kill the hacker. Oh, we got it. Hello, too easy for Azri. Thanks for the 5 months. Super supply enhancement costs 250, but you gain 150 every round. I've got the HP for it. Let's do it. All right, one hacker leveled up. I'm really poor. Let's just buy chaff. And then mass recruitment. Chaff. What is chaff? I don't know why they call it chaff. I think that's a military term. But it basically means minion. And then you just want to like spread them out so that you just want to spread them out so that they kind of like drip feed into the enemy team. Something like this is good. Spread out my units, give my hacker more time to play the game. He's a lot of Mustangs, and he doesn't have a lot of hackable units. Oh, what? Oh no. I think he's doing this to bait up my aggro. Keep hacking the mid-sized units, please. Did he go super supply enhancement? He did. Okay, so we're both poor. Okay. I think I win. Okay. If a hacker hacks the port... Oh, I died. Okay, so a lot of this game is about figuring out what your opponent wants to do. What? You can get super supply enhancement again? Wait, I'm rich. And weak. It's like loose streaking in TFT. Okay, I expect him... Here's my read. I think he's going to build another fortress right here, and he's going to buy the 500 gold barrier. So I'm going to preemptively upgrade my Stormcallers. I mean, even if he doesn't go barriers, it's still pretty fine. And then I'm going to buy 2 hackers. Oh, I didn't see he flanked this side as well. Okay, and I'm just going to try to get full coverage of my base, because I plan on buying the hacker barrier next. So I want my whole base to be shielded. Okay. Yeah, I think we have to lock this in. We'll be rich next turn. We're getting plus like 300 gold every round. Okay, yeah, I predict that he's going to put a fortress right here, and he's going to barrier both of them. 3! Close. So our storm color read was correct. How do you know? It's just his best play. Once he buys the fortress, it's like the only thing you can really do with them is like turn them into barriers. And like since I'm showing hacker, we just like know that he wants to counter. That's why I leveled up the storm colors to kill the barriers. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Once you get the first fortress, then they start fighting each other. Oh wait, he might be dead. No, he's not dead. Oh, this is actually really interesting. There's two things he could do here. In his spot, he might be like, interesting, he doesn't really have anti-air. The only anti-air I have is this one Farseer. So he might go Wraith. The other thing he might do is Sandworm. They like drop aggro. They're these really like big fast units. They drop aggro every time there's nothing around. If I think he's going Sandworm, I go Steel Ball. It's a good counter. If he goes Wraith, I need to go Melting Point. Or like more Farseers. Okay, I'm gonna buy this Scorpion, I'm gonna sell it, and then I'm gonna do an option that covers both. I'm gonna buy 2 melting points, and I'm gonna get this electromagnetic barrage that breaks barriers. I'm gonna get alone this round. I really wanna get the barrier. Okay, so now I just gotta place my melting points like, this is like kind of scary how close it is, but other units will walk in front of it. Their main purpose is just to break, their main purpose is to break the barrier. They're also like really good at killing large units. So like if he goes Wraiths or Sandworm, it will kill it. Okay, he went Wraith. So my melting points will beat the Wraith. We bought barriers, which broke his missile. And then now my melting point should hopefully just like eviscerate this shield and we can start hacking immediately. Okay, the Wraith is going down already. Oh yeah, it's over. Cool. Okay. I should have time for one more. Well, sort of. I gotta go at 7:30, but I don't think he'll care if I'm a few minutes late. Let's play one more. I want to get my elo back. I cannot believe I lost 30 because I played that first game so badly. Well, now he's addicted. Oh, I mean, whenever I end my TFT stream, I end my stream and then immediately play like 8 hours of Mechabellum off stream. Although I guess not today because we'll be playing Factorio. But yeah, this strat is sick. I haven't seen anyone else go round 2 hacker every single game. I did it back when I was like 1400 elo and it didn't work. And I realized why. It's because the positioning of the hacker is so important. There are a lot of like holes you can abuse. Since your positioning is locked once you like play the unit on a certain spot, there are a lot of ways that you can like catch a unit out of position. Like crawlers are really fast minions and tarantulas are like slow tanks. And you want to hack the tarantula. Your opponent is going to place the tarantula ahead of the crawlers so that the crawlers catch up and then take the lead. You know what I mean? Holy shit, what an anime profile picture. So if you place your hacker just far enough that it's not in danger, but it can reach the tarantula before the crawlers get in front of it, you get so much value. I've been doing a lot of like square counting, where you just like count the number of squares the tarantula is gonna move. Definitely not marksman. It massively conflicts with hacker. I don't like steel balls. Speed specialist is interesting, but I don't like speed, so I'll take the typhoon. Typhoon is a good assistant to the hacker. It counters air. All right. Storm crawlers. Let's get fast minions. I want to find a position that has horizontal crawlers. This one. Do I want to make any adjustments to this board? What do I think he's going to do? I think he's going to put storm crawlers here and here, most likely. I think it's very likely the storm crawlers are either right here or right here. I don't want them to make contact with my sledgehammers first. Maybe I'll move the sledgehammers back like 1 square. I want the crawlers to take the lead, because if they make contact first, they're so fast that they will dodge. All right. I predict storm crawlers right around there, and I think that by moving back 1 square, we will get a lot of value. Close enough. Oh, the stormcrawlers. No! The stormcrawlers are actually getting hit. Or, my sledgehammers are getting hit. Because they're in, like, the after image. Wait, do you guys see this guy's board? Do you guys see what I see? I see 0 chaff, all hackable units. Wait, why does he have level 2 marksman? Oh, he's the elite specialist. Missile strike is pretty good. All right, round 2 hacker. Get a chaff. Okay. I think hackers are really good into marksmen, because marksmen are like these slow snipers that go pew, pew. So every time you hack a unit, you kind of force the marksman to look at it. Let's be sneaky and put the hacker on the side. Back it up with some chaff. And then we're gonna try to like walk in. If you hack the marksman, he'll instantly kill the base, which is really nice. As for the missile strike, can I hit both of these guys? I think I can if I position it like this. They'll walk into it. Hacker dice the 1 marksman shot. I don't think the marksman will ever get a shot on my hacker in this spot. If I could, I'd put my hacker like right here. I think this is like the ideal area to like get in range at the right time. But it needs to be behind the arc light. The arc light needs to clear. Alright, let's see what happens. Okay, nice. Okay. Yo! If I buy the range upgrade, I can get this arc light instantly. Wait, I might... Wait, do we get the arc light? Pause, champ! Oh, we got it. His fangs are too slow. Hack the marksman, we win. Yes! Okay, hacking that's so huge, because now this marksman's going to snipe the right side of the board. He is not good into wasps. Oh no, he has fangs. Fangs can hit wasps. Fire Badger is wave clear, but he doesn't have waves to clear. I'm gonna do my cheese rhino play. Oh, it's not even really a cheese play. You just buy the rhinos and then use them and then sell them. Yeah, I guess it's a little cheesy. Let's go ahead and put a hacker on Actually, he has like so little chaff that I'm pretty sure I can just like double hack. Put one behind an arc light. I expect him. I'm sure he saw that his arc light got hacked. So I think he's gonna put like fangs right here or crawlers right there. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put typhoons kind of far up, and they're just gonna like hopefully clear the way for me. Hello, Maple Soju. Welcome. Is this where I want my rhinos to be? I could like flank with it, but I don't believe it's worth it. I kind of like this. Oh wait, I just realized it should be the other way around. Okay, so what are we expecting here? We are expecting chaff right here. And so we build typhoons to destroy it. My middle hacker died almost instantly. Oh no, there's no way I'm getting that tarantula. It's too tanky. Do I win this? Oh, somebody tell me, do I win? No. This tarantula is kind of scary. Able to immediately recruit rank 3 tarantula. Interesting. I think that's a throw. I can deal with that soon. I don't have a giant unit to put barrier on. I'm not going to play wasps. I think nuke is a huge throw, and I think advanced offensive tactics is too expensive. All right, need a range upgrade on my hacker. I'm going to start selling off these rhinos. Is it too early for barrier? It is a little early. I saw that the middle of my board died pretty quickly. What can I do about that? I could buy the barrier. I'm just gonna do it. Okay, yeah. We have like ample chaff clear with these arc lights and these typhoons. Our board is actually pretty well rounded right now. And then if he starts building air units, the typhoons can deal with it. Okay, he's pretty committed to like this ground game. I might actually buy a few air units later. Or I might just try really hard to hack that tarantula. If I hack this guy, I win the game. What a wasp flank. It would work for like 1 round, and then he would deal with it. I could do it 1 round, just like cheese around. Oh, okay, wait, this is huge. This is huge. As long as the hack goes through. I have a feeling the hack is not going to go through. No, no, no. Wait. Oh, come on, please. Please. Oh! They like tied. Damn. It's fine. I got the EXP. I can sack around. My hackers grow. Not a fan of any of these. I really don't like buying the abilities. Okay. Sell Rhino. I think I need real wave clear now. Is that too far up? I don't think so. Okay. I'm gonna just missile... Wait, no. I've got an arc light to deal with that. I want to deal with one of the late chaff. Like here. Get the marksman, some of the things, and a stormcaller. Yeah, I think this looks good. I'm not going to upgrade the Typhoon or the Sledgehammer, not until like there's a good reason to. And then I just need to get Vulcan range and then more hackers down. I just got to hack all these like big units and then I win the game. Oh, fuck. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. Worm alert! Worm alert! He's got a worm! Okay. Hacking a worm is very hard. I need to steel ball it. Okay, what if we just win the left side really hard? Oh, my right side got demolished. Come on, hack something good. Hack something good. Wait, oh my god, get the marksman? Oh, winnable! We actually got the marksman. Wait. Oh no! Not winnable. Okay. Okay. Those worms kind of owned me. Big fan of haste module. Okay, I need range enhancement on my Vulcans for sure. And then... I could go steel ball as a counter. I could also go air. He doesn't really have much that can hit the air. Well, he's got marksman. Okay, I'm gonna go steel ball. And then I'm going to sell this guy, mass recruitment, get a Vulcan. Okay. Aim the balls at the worm. There's a chance he goes one right here. I feel like if I were him, I'd be like, holy shit, the worms worked so well. Let's get like 2 more. And there's either gonna be like 3 worms right here or like another worm here and a worm here. Oh god. 2 worms! Okay, it's fine. I have balls. Everybody calm down and let my balls handle this. Just keep the worms' attention for a little bit. And the balls will ramp up damage. Oh my god, if I hack it, it's huge. No. It killed my balls! Impossible! Wait, okay, I'm actually in trouble. Okay, 1 or 2 more lives. I didn't want to have to do this. It's time to bring out the wraiths. Okay, and I need long-range balls. Long range balls, get the degeneration beam. It's just like a debuff aura. Okay, and then what else do I need? I need chaff. Do the worms do AoE damage? They do a little bit. Okay, hopefully this is enough. I hope. 4 worms! Wait, okay, if my strat works, then like I don't care if there's 4, right? If the balls correctly can deal with the situation, it should be like long range enough. Go! Go! 1 worm down. 2 worms down. You can't handle my balls! Yes! Wait. Tower dead on the left side. Hack the worm. Okay, we did it. It's done. It's over. It's finished. Wow. Okay, there goes half his health. I feel like heavy armor could be pretty good. If you go to my Vulcans, okay, I think I need to buy armor on my wraiths. I'm not sure. I need this guy to be alive. Definitely get enhanced range. This might be the last round. Get the full heal on hackers. It's so expensive. Let me think of what I want to do here. This sounds really crazy, but I think there's a high chance that he puts a worm here. I think I should like not care about it though until I see it happen. Oh. Ah! He's cheesing! He's cheesing, Your Honor! There's a way I can beat this. 2 giant overlords, there's one way for them to go down. If I hack his marksman over here, this guy right here, that guy might be the hero. Wait, he's dead. Okay, if I hack a different marksman, maybe I can win. Come on, hack the worm, hack the worm. Don't let him stealth. No. Oh no, my balls actually failed. No, his cheese play worked. Crap, and I just lost like 400 gold. Wait, am I dead? Ah! I expect him to barrier up this side, so I'm gonna fight the other side. Need melting points. He can't possibly move him, right? Put him right here and here. What can I do? Why not rank 2 recruit? It doesn't really matter for melting points. I guess it matters a little bit, but they exponentially scale. I need to do something about those missiles still. It's basically the last round. We can go kind of ham on these missile interceptors. And then I absolutely need to win this war. So I'm down to barrier up. All right. Please! I do not want to lose this. I'd lose so much rank if I lost. Get a loan? I did. Okay, he went more in. This is good. My melting points can actually beat it. What? How did you know? What? He perfectly barriered specifically that side and not his big side with all his units? Oh my god. Wait, he just owned my ass. Uh-oh. I think I lose for that. Absolutely insane soul read. No. He won off that soul read. Damn, that was literally like from dealing 2,000 damage to him in one turn to dying barely because of this perfect barrier. It wasn't even a he barriers both sides out of fear of the fire. He only barriered one side. If he had done that and I fired the right side, he would have like lost by 4,000 HP. I'm surprised he didn't at least barrier both sides. What the fuck? If not stream sniping, that guy's just like beast. He had the lead too, so like there was no reason for him to not just barrier both sides if he was scared. Holy shit. I can't believe he chose to protect 3 units over protect 8 units. Ah. All right. I mean, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and assume it wasn't stream sniping because I don't even have my Twitch name attached to my name. I think he actually just got a good guess. I'm gonna lose so much rating for this. Minus 33, holy shit. He lost left side tower a few times, so he wanted to protect it. No, I don't want to be accusatory. His decision making doesn't make sense to me. It was either a bad play or a stream snipe or a like multi-level soul read. I don't think it's worth talking about it much further. Like there's a couple possibilities. He either was a stream sniper, he knew exactly where I was putting it, so he just buried it perfectly. If he was a good player, he would have buried both sides. Right? If he expected a fire, he would have just spent 200 gold to bury both sides, and then I would have lost no matter what. I thought he was gonna like just protect his right side and like double barrier it, or not barrier at all, and just like not expect it. But yeah, not worth discussing further. He's either a god player or a stream sniper. I'm not sure which one. It's not worth dwelling on. I can get the LP back later. Okay, I have to go. I have to go end my stream. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. I'll send you guys over to Skara. Yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Skara, and then I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching, everybody. Have a good night. When you get to Skara stream, type yeah, H and I. All right, goodbye. The letter of the day, for those of you that actively follow the letter of the day. The letter of the day is C.